नहीं है, right? We have one material, right? Sorry, in only one two bin, right? So will be very difficult, right? But what you can do, you can just you know, put into the different bin, and then you can check. Okay, and this is also a small assignment. Okay, so आपको क्या करना है? So just go with this one, no need to create, right? And then just assign this into the filter. Oh, sorry, not filter. Just a moment. Yeah, so over here we have to maintain. Okay, clear? Now, so if you check this one, right? So here also we have the same rule, and if you check in WM sorting also, you can see the same. But the difference between these two, okay, there is one difference. As a beginning of the warehouse task. So the inbound sorting. So मैंने क्या किया? I click over here, right? So what it say? Identify the inbound sorting rule for warehouse task. The sorting rule is used on create warehouse task at the beginning of the warehouse order creation. मतलब जब वो warehouse order create करेगा, right? Let's say कि उसके पास 1, 2, 3, 4, okay, ऐसे material है, okay, 3, 4 and 5. और उसका जो बीन स्ट्रक्चर होगा इज लाइक 2, 3, 7, 1, 2 फॉर एग्जांपल. ओके, this is mat and this is bean, and then let's say this is task or warehouse order, WCR, warehouse order creation rule. So inbound sorting मतलब जब वो create करने जाएगा, right? मटेरियल ये जब चेक करने जाएगा तभी वो sorting कर देगा कि yes please first pick 1, then 2, then 3, then 6. ओके, तो वो जो जहां जा सकता है फर्स्ट 2 में जाएगा, देन 3 में जाएगा, so it will sort it, right? This is the use of what? Inbound sorting. Then WM sorting contain the warehouse order. Okay, only the difference is used on the warehouse task contain the warehouse order. So जब वो create हो जाएगा, right, उसके बाद वो group करेगा. Are you getting my point? Hello? After the creation of warehouse order and use on the warehouse task contain the warehouse order. मतलब एक जो होगा वो क्रिएट करने के पहले देखेगा सॉर्टिंग क्या है, और दूसरा क्रिएट होने के बाद. ओके, मतलब अगर ग्रुप करना है इसमें, फिर वो लेट्स से कंसोलिडेशन ग्रुप हो गया कि इसमें लेट्स से ये जो मटेरियल है ये और ये एक ही उसका कंसोलिडेशन ग्रुप है, तो वो उसको सॉर्ट करेगा अकॉर्डिंगली. सो एज पर रिक्वायरमेंट वी नीड टू चेक कि बिफोर चाहिए आफ्टर चाहिए. ऑब्वियसली कस्टमर विल नॉट से कि यस हम वी वांट बिफोर, सो उनको तो कुछ पता नहीं है, राइट? सो वी नीड टू चेक. क्लियर? हेलो? क्लियर है ये?
कंफ्यूजन हो रहा है सर।
क्या कंफ्यूजन हो रहा है?
इनबाउंड करते हैं तो वेयरहाउस पहले सॉर्टिंग करेंगे, बराबर है ना सर?
Inbound मतलब okay, this is not in that inbound. This is not the inbound. मतलब रिसीविंग वाला नहीं है इनबाउंड. इनबाउंड सॉर्टिंग मतलब जब वो क्रिएट करेगा, क्रिएट करने से पहले वो देखेगा, लाइक दैट. एंड देन सेकंड डब्ल्यूओ सॉर्टिंग मतलब जब वो क्रिएट हो जाएगा तब वो जाके सॉर्टिंग करेगा. ओके. इनबाउंड सॉर्टिंग मतलब वो क्रिएशन के पहले ही देखेगा कि मुझे क्या क्या ग्रुप में क्रिएट करना है, राइट. और एल्स वो क्रिएट करके बाद में वो नंबरिंग कर देगा, लाइक दैट. इसके से मैं बोल रहा था कि प्रैक्टिस इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट, एवरीवन, राइट. जैसे जैसे आगे बढ़ेंगे ना, इट विल बी very interesting. At the same time, will be difficult if you won't practice.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Then one more moment. Okay. Now, if you remember, PSC में हमने क्या किया था, right? PSC करते वक्त, this PRDI. So PSC करते वक्त हमने पिक एचयू बनाया था, right? What is पिक एचयू? हमने डिस्कस किया था, right? एक चीज. Whenever we go for picking, right? We'll always go with some palette or something like that, right? While picking, the picker never go with empty hand, right? Hello.
Sir.
Right. So
Yes.
even we can also create Pikachu manually. So अब तक क्या कर रहे थे हम? Whenever we go to the task, right here we create Pikachu, right? यहाँ पे फिर create, then enter and then click on create, right? So we can also create this Pikachu automatically, right? So how? So first of all, we have to create the profile. Okay, packing profile. I'll go with a new entry. Okay, let's say back. Okay, 7500 back. Okay, then here you can see the packing mode. So simple algorithm means if we are using very simple structure. Okay, simple structure means one box, right, with one HU. Sorry, one HU with the all the material. Right, simple, एकदम simple है. In that case, you can go with simple. If complex means complex में वो nested HU हो गया, right? HU into HU वाला concept. In that case, we can go for complex. And then body means if business have something else which is not standard SAP, right? So it's required coding, right? In that case, that we can maintain. Okay. So in this case, we'll go with a simple sorting. Okay. And obviously, we want create HU and assign warehouse task to HU, right? हमें वो task भी assign होना चाहिए, right? Save it. Okay. Then copy this. Okay. Go for creation rule. Okay. And then over here, we have to maintain. can see the packing pack. Okay, here. So what we'll do, we'll maintain for all, just for safer side. Okay, but only like अभी भी system still is little bit complicated कि किसके लिए करना है, किसके लिए नहीं करना है, right? So whenever we say automatic packaging, कौन सा वाला concept आ जाता है automatic packaging में? Whenever we say automatic packaging, हमने inbound में देखा था, right? How we can do the automatic packaging? Something called packaging specification, right? Packaging specification आता है, right? उसमें. So we need to means maintain the packaging specification for that material. So we'll simply go to /o/scwm/pack space. One more example why it is mandatory to to do practice. It's because all the topics are dependent on each other. Okay, so select this, change mode. So we'll go with a simple structure only. I guess is already maintained. It's taking some time. Okay, so we'll go and add manually. Okay, so we'll go with the one level simple structure. Okay, this is my HU, then element group. Okay, target quantity 100, minimum 1. Okay, create packaging material. So the packaging material 7500 box. Okay, then the only difference here is the condition. So last time, right? So yeah, we also need to, okay, the condition record, right? The condition record, in this case, we have to use 0 PDL, warehouse order creation. Okay. Then supply chain unit. What is supply chain unit? किसी को याद है क्यों मेंटेन किया जाता है?
वो बिजनेस पार्टनर हम वहाँ पे
Yes.
असाइन दोनों का कॉम्बिनेशन रहता है ना.
Yes, yes. हमारा क्या था इसके लिए? Strange. Okay, underscore था. Okay, so we don't have anything with root. It's taking. Okay, packing profile obviously. Right, so हमने जो अभी packing profile create किया था, pack वाला, right? Click on check. Okay, product is empty, so okay, we need to add product. So कौन से product के लिए हम we are doing it? Okay, so we need to check the product. Is 646. Okay, 646 quantity 1. For example, now we can check. Okay, automatic packaging it cannot. Okay, no element group. So this is. I hope you are getting it कि हम what मैं क्या maintain कर रहा हूँ. Element or the standard one I guess. मैं तो ये create नहीं किया था, so maybe let's see if we have this. Oh yeah, main packaging material. Okay, so this valid will activate simply. So it's mandatory to activate, right? If you remember, HU tick, HU11 is main packaging material. Now if we create task, let's see if we have any open tasks. So we'll simply close that. Save it. Okay. Now if we try to create, okay, we'll go for one only. And then yeah, it is it's UNDE. Obviously it will not work because we already checked. It should be some WCR, right? So let's try for this one. Then only it will work. Oops. Okay, again, same issue. Loading. Anyone remember क्यों हो रहा है ये issue? प्रैक्टिस नहीं चल रही है क्या बिल्कुल भी? हेलो, कैसा चलेगा? ऐसा होगा तो प्रैक्टिस नहीं होगी तो will be difficult, right? Why it is not working? RK1 pick अपना मॉडल कहाँ से जा रहा है? Is also RK10. Okay. Inventory normal pick. Okay. Still UNDE. Why? Last issue, right? Same issue था. याद है क्या हो रहा था? हेलो, क्या हुआ? यहाँ पे तो ट्रिगर हो रहा था, राइट? तीन तारीख पे तो हो रहा था. Okay, someone change some setting or what? The palette 20 is going for. Let's check again config. So इधर ही समझ में आ जाएगा. So rather than loading, it will go to the packaging station. Right, so all are going to loading only, which is wrong. /m02. Let's check if someone changed some weight. 46. So it's 2 kg is fine. 64. Then 7. Okay, it's also 5. Okay. So and then what we have maintained in configuration in the WCR1. Okay, filter 1. here filter 2. Okay, what filter 1 is? Let's see again, same जो हमने डिस्कस किया था. Oh sorry, it's limit. We need to go to the filters. Okay, whenever maximum weight is 6, minimum weight is 7. Okay, and so it's one quantity, right? One quantity means कितना हो गया? Okay, 2 kg, right? See, one quantity 2 kg. So कौन सा वाला फुलफिल होना चाहिए कंडीशन? मिनिमम 7 तो ये नहीं होगा, राइट? ये वाला फिल्टर 1 वाला होना चाहिए फुलफिल, राइट? मैक्सिमम 6. Am I right? Hello? But our filter 1 for some reason is not working. Same चीज हुआ था last time. See, here we have maintained filter 1. Nothing to do with that big part. Okay. Oh, it's लोडिंग के ऊपर ही जा रहा है. Then same के लिए ट्रिगर हो गया था, but now it is not working. Okay, let me create this task so you can check this one. Okay, D in DF is fine. It will not work. But why not working even for 1? Sorry. Okay, PL 5 kg. should work actually. For Excel, total weight 5. Okay, and then what we have here is obviously is less. Let me maintain for 5. Strange. All config is same, and then the funny part कि वो लास्ट जब हमने छोड़ दिया था उस टाइम तो वो काम कर रहा था बराबर. Now again is you can see over here 50 last user था. There is nothing related to user specific entry. Okay, let me check this one. I'm sure some silly mistake is there. Okay, let me check and then I will update. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay, then thank you. Please practice, right? I hope
Okay, sir.
you
Okay.
are not clear why the practice is important, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay, then yeah, thank you.
Okay,
And
sir.
then
Good night.
yeah, let me know if you
Yes,
have
sir.
any issue. Okay, any error or anything.
Okay,
Please
okay.
start doing practice.
Sure, sir. Sure.
Am I
Hi,
audible?
sir. Hi, sir. Hi, sir. Hi, sir.
Okay.
50 minutes late, sir.
Hi.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. At least आप आ रहे तो आप दोनों. From Rohit, yeah. I don't know what is happening with others. Okay, so let's start. Mm, just a moment. Okay, so we'll start new topic. The WCR या even मुझे time नहीं मिला to check due to some project work. But yeah, we'll check. Okay, before next week. But yeah, don't worry, we'll cover that topic. Okay. So the next topic is Q determination. So basically RF जो है, right, radio frequency. So उसमें Q determination resource management is very important. Okay. So now we'll check the Q determination and after that resource management. Okay. Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. So in the resource sorry, the Q. just a moment. Okay, yeah. So basically resource. Okay, but before that, tell me one thing. What is an warehouse order? Hello. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So yeah, my question is that what is warehouse order? क्या बोल सकते हैं warehouse order की definition क्या बोल सकते हैं?
वेयरहाउस ऑर्डर मतलब सर जो वेयरहाउस में जो एम्प्लॉय है उनके लिए एक स्पेसिफिक टास्क जो मतलब मटेरियल इनबाउंड होके जो आ रहा है वो पुट अवे करना है या फिर प्रोडक्शन के लिए मटेरियल निकाल के देना है, ये वेयरहाउस ऑर्डर हो सकता है ना।
Yes. In simple language, we can say that is an executable package, right? Someone need to execute it, right? Physically move the
हाँ,
material, right?
यस
Who? The resource, right?
यस सर।
Resource need to do that work, right? अभी resource मतलब क्या हो गया? उसमें क्या क्या आ गया? Worker, right? और
यस,
machine,
मशीनरीज मशीनरीज
any
हैं।
machine, okay? तो फिर इसको कैसे समझ में आएगा कि वर्कर क्या मशीन को? यस आई नीड टू, बिकॉज हम तो अभी मैन्युअली कर रहे थे, राइट? वी हैव अ
यस
टास्क एंड देन विल डू। बेसिकली क्या होता है कि एक टीम रहती है, राइट? बेसिकली अलग अलग इनबाउंड के लिए अलग, आउटबाउंड के लिए अलग, राइट? एंड अकॉर्डिंग टू दैट दे विल डू द एक्टिविटी। ओके, सो क्या मैं रिकॉर्डिंग या तो इसमें हम देखेंगे कि वो मतलब अकॉर्डिंग टू द प्रोसेस हाउ वी कैन डिटरमाइन। तो इसका जो है प्रोसेस, वेयर हाउस ऑर्डर क्रिएशन, okay, which determine the queue, which determine the later resource। मतलब वो जो क्यूब होगा वो रिसोर्स को पता है।
पता
मतलब
है।
let's say if I am responsible for inbound, so I know that my queue name is inbound queue for example। तो मैं अगर सिस्टम में देखूंगा, so all inbound related queue is for me, okay, or for my team। outbound related है then I don't need to worry about it, right, because taking care by another team for example। okay, वो है। then तो determination है queue का, so there are 5 parameters। Depending on that we can trigger, that is a source activity area, destination activity area, bean access type, WPT and activity। Okay, so if you go to the SPRO, so cross process setting, okay, resource management, okay, define queue type, uh, what is warehouse number is 750, right? Simply just copy inbound, outbound and internal, just name and description। What is the warehouse number? Okay, 7500 only, okay, save it, okay, just queue type and then go to the define queue. It's very easy actually. So first of all we have to define queue. So again we'll check, So yeah, there are already inbound, outbound, and internal, right? So for them, we are just, so again is the name and the description. Okay, it's queue name, and then we have to assign the queue type which we have created. So inbound ke liye we'll assign inbound, internal int, and for outbound, outbound again. Okay, now these three, right? So
सर
it's
ये
the
क्यू
next
टाइप
option.
क्या होता है?
So queue type we can check, हम चेक करेंगे, राइट? सो उसमें क्यू टाइप से हम चेक कर सकते हैं. So मतलब queue we can create multiple queue, right? But what that queue means, inbound 1, inbound 2, inbound 3. But what that queue type will queue will define, मतलब process क्या होगा, that is an queue type.
Okay.
Then there is something called task interleaving, that is in resource management. Okay, उस टाइप में भी हम queue type define कर सकते हैं कि for example, first of all we need to give the preference to I and B queue. मतलब जो भी क्यू टाइप को, जितने भी क्यू असाइन है आईबीडी के लिए, से लेट्स से इनबाउंड 1 2 3 4, तो उसको पहले प्रेफरेंस दिया जाएगा एंड देन आउटबाउंड, लाइक दिस. ओके, देन नेक्स्ट ऑप्शन हियर. सो लेट्स से अगर बिजनेस को रिसोर्स मैनेज भी यूज नहीं करना और आरएफ में भी यूज नहीं करना है ये क्यू, देन विल गो विथ फर्स्ट ऑप्शन. बट अगर उनको रिसोर्स मैनेजमेंट चाहिए बट नो आरएफ, देन विल गो सेकंड. बट अगर ये क्यू उनको यूज करनी है इन आरएफ आल्सो एंड रिसोर्स मैनेजमेंट, मतलब विद हेल्प ऑफ रिसोर्स मैनेजमेंट दे विल प्रोसेस दिस क्यू इन आरएफ, that time you need to go with 3. Means in simple language, if you don't maintain 3, your system will not allow you to process this queue in RF. Okay, clear? Then the semi system guided. So इसमें क्या होता है ना, for example, over there are 5 box. Okay, so for example there are 5 box. Okay, let's say yes, ये वाले. Okay, ये वाला बीन, let's imagine. सो रिसोर्स को बताया गया कि यस ये मटेरियल, ये एक ही बीन है पूरा, और यहाँ पे 1 2 3 4 7 बॉक्स है फॉर एग्जांपल. सो एनी बॉक्सेस दे कैन पिक, दे कैन कम, दे कैन चेक. ओके, इस सेम मटेरियल है, सो एनी बॉक्स दे कैन पिक, राइट? तो वो सेमी सिस्टम गाइडेड से होता है. इफ यू टिक दिस वन देन यू कैन पिक एनी बॉक्स. बट इफ यू अनटिक, सो सिस्टम वो जो मटेरियल जो बॉक्स नंबर होगा वो भी स्पेसिफिक करेगा कि नो देयर आर 7 बॉक्स, but as per the stock removal strategy you need to go for this one because it's with the FIFO, for example. Okay, that is with semi system guided, and this is the printout for HU. Okay, that will check in PPF. Clear?
Yes sir.
Okay. Then now determination, अभी inbound क्यूब कब ट्रिगर होने चाहिए, outbound internal कब ट्रिगर होनी चाहिए. For that we have that criteria. So is again, if you remember the stock removal put away strategy, right? Removal and put away उसके जैसा ही है combination. So for example, first of all I will simply delete all. Okay, for example 7500. Now see, there are 2 activity area. Why? One is source activity area. Okay, and then this is the destination activity area. Anyone remember difference between source and destination activity area?
GR
नहीं सर.
So activity area का हमने देखा था ना, सोर्स अगर है मतलब हम क्या करेंगे, स्टॉक रिमूवल, राइट? डेस्टिनेशन मतलब पुट अवे के वक्त,
हाँ
राइट?
सर. हाँ मतलब पुट अवे के बाद जो करते हैं वो
यस वो एक्टिविटी एरिया फिर कौन सा हो गया, लेट्स से आर के 10 हो गया, राइट, जो भी हमने क्रिएट किए हुए,
हाँ हाँ
राइट।
यस
बट ये डिटरमाइन कब करेगा, सोर्स, मतलब जब वो रॉन्ग स्टॉक रिमूवल करेगा तब हम जो भी क्यू मेंटेन करेंगे। सो डिपेंडिंग ऑन द एक्टिविटी एरिया आल्सो यू कैन ट्रिगर क्यू। सेम विद डेस्टिनेशन, मतलब पुट अवे करते वक्त लेट्स से आपने मेंटेन किया PL10, अगर वो PL10 में जा रहा है देन इट विल ट्रिगर दैट क्यू। ओके, देन देयर इज बीन एक्सेस टाइप। तो इफ यू रिमेंबर स्टार्ट हमने सबसे इनिशियल में देखा था कि 4 क्लिप मैनुअल विच वी मेंटेन इन बीन, राइट, एज मास्टर डेटा, ये भी हम मेंटेन कर सकते हैं। ओके, देन अगेन सिंपल थिंग WPT, ओके, और एक्टिविटी। सो एक्टिविटी में क्या है, स्टॉक रिमूवल, पुट अवे, देन it will not check activity area, because let's say if you are doing stock removal in any from any bin, because of that you are maintained with activity which is stock removal pick, so it will trigger that queue like that. Okay, same will go with WPT. For example, if I maintain let's say 101, or let's say okay 101, so for 101 let's say we want it should trigger, okay, first of all enter and then yeah. Okay, so you need to type inbound queue. Okay, save it. Now again there are different combination. The system kisko preference there first. So for that again we have access sequence. Same like our put away strategy. So we have maintained for WPT, so it should go with WPT. Okay. Now we'll check /o/SAP/EWM/PRDI. 7500. Oh, sorry. Hopefully we'll have some delivery for which put away is not done. Okay. So we'll okay, it's already done. Task creation. Okay, so here you can see. So see for 101. So if you check, if you try to create task, okay, so here only we can see कि वो क्यों trigger हुई है नहीं. Okay, if you go to the log, okay, now scroll down. So here you can see inbound queue triggered, right? Why? Because of the WPT 101. Okay, but if you check for second one, for which WPT is 1011. See, no queue determined, right? Because there is no any definition we have maintained for 101 we have only maintained for 101. Clear determination? So if you maintain for 101, then yes, for 101 also it will work here. Clear? Hello?
सर एक बार फिर से समझाइए ना।
ओके, so अभी मुझे बताइए क्यू डिटर्मिनेशन किसके लिए हुआ है और किसके लिए नहीं हुआ है? सिंपल इन दिस.
इनबाउंड के लिए हुआ ना वो, मैं क्या
Yeah, but for which WPT?
101.
101, right? For 111?
नहीं किया.
No. Why? Because if you go here and if you check, we have only maintained for 101, right? If you maintain for 110, sorry 111, then for 111 also then it will work. So if you go back, clear now?
यस यस
So rather than going for all WPT one, what we can do, instead of WPT. Now let's say what I will do first, I will delete this line. Okay, save, save it. I will delete both. Okay, now 7500. So instead of that, I will maintain for activity. So which is, so let's say putaway is activity, right? By default. So inbound will maintain, save it. Okay. Now if I try to create task, right? If you check now, the activity here is going to be put away, right? By default, right? So where you can see, for example, if I create for both, okay, create plus save. By default activity तो वो तो पता है, right? कि वो कहाँ put away क्यों, right? Because of WPT, right? If you check here in task, you can see over here, right? Activity put away ही है, right? दोनों में, right? But there is no any queue. So where you can see over here you can see queue determination. It's blank, right? Why? Because हमने यहाँ पे determination तो किया, but हमने access sequence maintain नहीं किया, right? Still with WPT. Check here. See, still with WPT. And then source second line. Third line is again activity, a destination activity. Fourth line है ही नहीं for activity. What I will do, if I copy, instead of this I will say activity. Okay, save it. Now for task I will simply cancel, save. Now if you check, see, to determine why, because of activity. Clear? पहले केस में क्यों नहीं हो रहा था? क्योंकि डिटरमिनेशन हमने मेंटेन ही नहीं किया था, राइट?
नहीं किया था.
यस यस एग्जैक्टली. तो ये आपको आउटबाउंड में भी चेक करना है और इंटरनल में चेक करना है. ओके, इजी है?
यस सर.
एनी क्वेश्चन? This is all about activity. Sorry, queue determination. Only depending on the setting, okay, you maintain, and then yeah, you can play with the setting. Now, yeah, any question? We have a time, yeah.
No sir.
Now, the resource management is the next part. Is again very small topic. So resource में क्या होगा अभी? What is the resource means now? The manpower, right? Right, again any piece of machine, right? Now there is something called resource type. Resource type में क्या क्या आ सकता है? Worker, right? Then high picker, right?
Yes.
Etc. right? ये हो गया आपका रिसोर्स टाइप. वो कौन से टाइप का वर्कर है या मशीन है? मशीन में फिर क्या स्पेसिफिक टाइप है? ओके, देन so let's say we have team 1 and team 2. Okay, here we have A, B, C. Okay, and here we have Q, W, R. Okay, so ये क्या हो गया? ग्रुप हो गया, राइट? दिस इज एन रिसोर्स ग्रुप. क्लियर? This is a resource group and this is resource type. ये क्या हो गए? ये resource type हो गए, right? At high level, right? Worker है, for example. इसमें से एक machine operator means high picker हो गया. That is a resource type. But then when we will form team, that is a resource group. Okay? Clear है यहाँ तक?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, so as I said, there is something called inter-task leaving. Okay. Now अभी basically क्या होगा? Let's say किसी resource को बोला गया है कि yes, go for go and pick the material. Okay. Yeah. So without inter-task leaving, right? So क्या करेगा? So उसको activity है कि go for putaway, for example. तो वो जाएगा और putaway करके return आ जाएगा. While doing putaway, मतलब putaway होने के बाद वो जब return आएगा वो empty hand आएगा, right? Which is also called dead heading. Because वो आते वक्त उसका time waste हो रहा है, right? Are you getting my point? वो टाइम
Yes, sir.
वेस्ट हो रहा है, तो हम उसको यूटिलाइज कैसे कर सकते हैं?
दो एरिया मेंटेन करके सर, मतलब जो जा रहा है मटेरियल वो छोड़ के फिर से आते वक्त फिर से लोडिंग होके आएगा अगर.
यस एग्जैक्टली. सो देन जब वो पुट अवे करेगा, राइट, तो हम बोलेंगे ओके गो इन दिस AA1 फॉर एग्जांपल, go for put away. Then while coming back, just ignore this issue and receipt, right? We'll go with opposite. So put away होने के बाद while coming back, go in this AA1 which is another storage bin और वहां से मटेरियल लेके आना. तो हमने इफेक्टिव यूज किया, राइट, वो रिसोर्स को.
यस.
क्लियर?
क्लियर सर.
That is called task with task interleaving. Okay.
यस सर.
So again, the configuration is very easy for this. So this is in resource only, resource management. Go to the resource type. So basically we have to create a resource type. Okay, so we'll again check 7500. Now we'll simply delete. Okay, resource type RT we can. Okay, then here we have no interleaving. Okay, now ये जो resource type है, right, is for, so we can assign this one for specific bean access type. Okay, let's say manual, so we'll assign both manual and forklift for example. मतलब ये जो resource type है हमने जो बनाए, right, तो ये कौन से बीन के लिए अलाउड है होगा, right, क्योंकि हाई पिकर ऑब्वियसली मैनुअल एरिया में जाना नहीं चाहिए ऑपरेटर, क्योंकि वो
हाँ.
अगेन वेस्ट है, और जो वर्कर है वो रैक वाले एरिया में जाना नहीं चाहिए, राइट. सो हाउ वी कैन मैनेज देन, वी हैव टू असाइन दिस बीन एक्सेस टाइप. ये बीन एक्सेस टाइप हम कहाँ पे मेंटेन करते हैं? इन द बीन, राइट.
Access time.
Bean access type, if you remember, /s ZWM
स्टोरेज बिन में.
/003. Yes, here.
हाँ हाँ हाँ.
Okay, so we can specific, yes. Then HU type group. क्या है HU type group? क्या है HU टाइप?
नहीं आ रहा सर।
HU का पता याद है? HU कॉन्फ़िगरेशन।
हाँ सर, वो पैकिंग मटेरियल के लिए जो हम हैंडलिंग यूनिट क्रिएट करते हैं वही ना।
यस। उसमें हमने कुछ ऐसा डिस्कस किया था, दैट इज कि पैलेट के भी टाइप होते हैं, राइट? फैमिली विल बी वन, लेट्स से यूरो
हाँ सर,
पैलेट,
हाँ
एंड देन यूरो पैलेट 1, यूरो पैलेट 2।
हाँ सर, हाँ याद आ रहा है, याद आ रहा है।
आ रहा है? तो या so we can also specifically create resource type. Obviously अभी जो मेरा let's say जो हाई पिकर वाला है, so high picker only allowed to pick palette, right? For example हाई पिकर में भी हम वैरायटी कर सकते हैं, which one is for box, palette, which one for no box, right? So वो भी हम assign कर सकते हैं. Okay, so what I will do, I will only assign box right now. Clear है यहाँ तक? Any question?
मतलब सर हमने रिसोर्स टाइप, सॉरी वो क्या, इंटरलिविंग ना, सॉरी
हाँ, टास्क इंटरलीविंग नहीं, वो अभी हम आगे
टास्क,
करेंगे.
नहीं टास्क इंटरलिविंग हमने विद और विदाउट वो सिलेक्ट किया, आपने टिक और अनटिक बताया था। उसके
Yeah,
बाद
so that
आपने
is an
पिन
yes, so
एक्सेस।
that is yeah, that is an no interleaving. So we want to go with interleaving. So no interleaving in RF. So हमें तो interleaving चाहिए, right?
यस, इंटरलिविंग चाहिए।
No means without, मतलब वो one ही activity लेके आएगा. We want with,
हाँ
so that's why is untick. Is opposite.
यस।
Okay.
उसके बाद हमने ये रिसोर्स टाइप को पिन एक्सेस टाइप दिया, और
Yes.
सही ना?
Yeah.
मतलब ये रिसोर्स टाइप कहाँ तक, मतलब कौन से मीन्स कहाँ तक जाना चाहिए, मतलब रैक में जाना चाहिए या फिर
Yes, मतलब जो रिसोर्स होगा, राइट, वो कौन सा मटेरियल के लिए प्रोसेस कर सकता है. फॉर
हाँ हाँ हाँ
एग्जाम्पल वो फोर क्लिप ऑपरेटर है, सो ऑब्वियसली इट शुड नॉट गो विद मैनुअल एरिया.
हाँ हाँ वही।
तो उसके से हमने उसको बीन एक्सेस टाइप और एचयू टाइप मेंटेन, क्योंकि बीन एक्सेस टाइप मतलब वो कहाँ से उठाएगा, विद बीन, राइट,
हाँ
एंड देन द एचयू टाइप वो कहाँ से उठाएगा, फ्रॉम डिलीवरी, इनबाउंड डिलीवरी. फॉर एग्जाम्पल
यस यस यस।
अगर वो बॉक्स में पैलेट है तभी वो रिसोर्स कर पाएगा. अगर वो लूज प्रोडक्ट है तो ऑब्वियसली सिस्टम उसको अलाउ ही नहीं करेगा, राइट, टास्क क्रिएट मतलब कंफर्मेशन करने के लिए.
यस यस।
उस केस में उसको
समझ
एरर
गया
दे
समझ
देगा.
गया।
Okay?
समझ गया सर, समझ।
Now the next thing is कट और एक्टिविटी. ओके, जो भी हम इसमें करेंगे. So simply go to the SM menu. Okay, master data, resource management. Okay, resource group. So first of all we have to create resource inventory. So we can create RG01 test 7500. What is resource group? This group 1 2. Okay, मैंने resource group create किया 1. Okay, then sequence. So ये जो resource group है, which one? RG01, right? तो उसको सबसे पहले कौन सा ट्रिगर करना है, क्यों, इनबाउंड, फर्स्ट प्रायोरिटी. नेक्स्ट लेट्स से आउटबाउंड. ओके, नेक्स्ट इंटरनल. क्लियर?
यस सर।
मतलब वो जो भी एक्टिविटी होगी, टास्क होगा इनबाउंड रिलेटेड, वो करेगा. then outbound, then internal. Okay, now come back. Now maintain resource. Okay, new entry. अभी जो मैंने resource ये जो create किया है, okay, ये team create किया, team 1 for example. ये हमने maintain नहीं किया कि let's say now currently we have only one resource type, RT1, right? In some cases we'll also create 2. तो ये team 1 को है या 2 को है, right?
हाँ.
वो हमने assign नहीं किया, so that will do over here. Oh, sorry, this one. तो resource मतलब अभी वो user हो गया actual. Let's say EWM21, any resource, right? That team member, this ABC, okay, that one. That ABC member is belong to this RT type resource, which belong to resource group, which is 0, 1. तो वो 0, 1 से क्या लेगा? क्यू लेगा. कौन सी क्यू उठानी है? इनबाउंड, आउटबाउंड, राइट? एंड देन फ्रॉम रिसोर्स टाइप इट विल चेक कि मुझे कहाँ पे प्रोसेस करना है. बॉक्स के लिए करना है, पैलेट के लिए करना है, कौन से बिन टाइप के लिए करना है. ओके, and then this default device, so this is for RF, so we'll just maintain this one. Okay, later we'll in RF we'll check this one. Okay, and then save it. Clear? इतना ही है. And then in user, so I need to check my user, so I guess is this, not this one. Let me check. I guess 45 है. Yeah, 45. Yeah, इसमें है ही नहीं. So that 45 user is for 7500, which is for EWM21. मतलब जब भी मैं इस यूजर आईडी से लॉग इन करूंगा इज बेसिकली फॉर दिस रिसोर्स. फिर उस रिसोर्स में कौन सी क्यू है, कोई रिसोर्स टाइप है, वो सब ट्रिगर हो जाएगा. राइट नाउ अगेन इफ यू चेक फ्रॉम स्क्रैच, डिटर्मिनेशन कैसा होता है. देयर इज वन, या दिस इज SAP प्रेस बुक. ओके, सो whenever we'll try to जैसे हमारे पास डिलीवरी है, राइट, we'll try to create the task, राइट. टास्क क्रिएशन करते वक्त सिस्टम क्या देखेगा? क्यू डिटर्मिनेशन हमने क्या सेटअप किया है, राइट, with source, with activity, WPT. Okay, with the help of that it will trigger queue, right? उस queue में सिस्टम देखेगा कि वो RF के लिए एग्जीक्यूटेबल है या नहीं. Okay, so with that it will assign to resource group, right? ये टास्क क्रिएशन करने के वक्त, आफ्टर क्रिएशन, जैसे उसको टास्क क्रिएट मतलब उसको बीन मिल गया, राइट, फ्रॉम दैट बीन it will get bean access type, right, and then it will also get the HU type group, right, कि वो जो मटेरियल कौन से बॉक्स में पैक किया है. with the combination of these two, system will trigger an resource type. Then with the help of resource type and resource group, it will assign the resource, and then user can allow to do the activity. Clear?
Clear, sir.
Any question?
सर ये पिक्चर एक बार फिर से समझाइए ना.
Okay, so when you create the task, right, so there are two scenario. Okay, one while creation and one after creation. तो जो क्यू है, राइट, ये हमने देखा था. जब वो डिटरमाइन करता है ड्यूरिंग क्रिएशन, ये ट्रिगर करता है, राइट. क्यू हमने अभी जो देखा टास्क में, राइट.
हाँ हाँ हाँ.
यहाँ से वो क्यू ले लेगा,
Yes,
राइट.
yes.
इसको क्यू मिल गया पूरा.
डिलीवरी या पुट अवे.
ओके, ये हो गया, यहाँ तक हो गया. कि वो क्यू फिर RF में प्रोसेस करना है नहीं करना है वो हम देखेंगे अपकमिंग सेशन में कि कैसे करना है प्रोसेस, अगर है तो, राइट. देन विद द देन आफ्टर क्रिएशन बीन एक्सेस टाइप हम कहाँ पे मेंटेन करते हैं? इन बीन.
हाँ हाँ.
फॉर
बिन
एग्जांपल,
एक्सेस अभी दिखाया था आपने.
yes, for example I will just copy this one. राइट, ये से उसको बीन टाइप मिल गया।
स्टोरेज बिन टाइप।
P1 फॉर एग्जांपल, अभी हमने वो देखना पड़ेगा हमने क्या मेंटेन किया है वहां पे। ओ सॉरी, दैट इज एन बीन टाइप।
वही बिन एक्सेस टाइप ऊपर है इसका।
यस, मैनुअल फॉर एग्जांपल, सॉरी माय लैपटॉप। ओके, सेव इट। राइट, तो क्रिएशन करते वक्त राइट इट विल ओके, ये बिन 02 ही था क्या? ओके, नेक्स्ट बिन ले लिया उसने, लेट इट बी। वो डिटरमिनेशन हमें चेक करना पड़ेगा फिर क्यों जा रहा है, इट्स फाइन। बट उसको ये मिल गया यहाँ से। ओके, क्यों मिल गया? देन जैसे हम ओके बोलेंगे, यस वी आर ओके विद दिस बीन, राइट, तो कंफर्मेशन में फिर उसको बीन एक्सेस टाइप से और एचयू टाइप से उसको क्या मिलेगा? रिसोर्स, यहाँ पे। ओके, क्लियर?
यस सर, यस।
और फिर ये जो क्यू होगा, राइट, सो आरएफ में आई विल आल्सो शो यू। If you just copy this and if I directly move to the rf/sewm/rfui, जो नेक्स्ट टॉपिक है इसी के ऊपर है। सो अगर वो क्यू आरएफ के लिए अलाउड है, राइट, जो हमने सेटिंग अभी मेंटेन की है, कौन सी वाली? क्यू में।
हाँ हाँ हाँ, एक्सेस
यहाँ पे जो हमने, यस, यहाँ पे जो नहीं, यहाँ पे 3 विच इज आरएफ,
हाँ हाँ
राइट, आरएफ मेंटेन किए तभी जाके वो रिसोर्स, इफ यू गो हियर सिस्टम गाइडेड देन बाय क्यू, तो वहाँ पे वो क्यू नंबर नेम डालेगा और एंटर, तो उसको वो देखिए वो दिखाएगा कि ये सीज बीन से, so this is my staging bin and this HU we need to pick only because that are in that screen the 3 is maintained. Okay, if I remove that 3, you need to create new one, but let's try. Okay, now I will change it to 1. Okay, now we'll again try to create, or again we'll try to do the same activity. Okay, so basically it should not work, but yeah, system, let's try to refresh the screen. See, वो क्या बोल रहा है? No suitable warehouse order found, बिकॉज हमने वो क्यू को डीएक्टिवेट कर दिया, आरएफ में प्रोसेस नहीं होनी चाहिए। क्लियर?
क्लियर सर।
आरएफ में कैसे करना है, या दैट विल सी इन नेक्स्ट सेशन। क्लियर?
क्लियर सर।
ओके ओके,
सेशन ओवर है सर आज।
yes, we'll try to connect on regular basis, so we'll complete, you know,
यस यस यस।
as soon as possible now.
8 बजे ही रखिए सर, बेहतर रहता है 8 से 9।
ओके ओके, देखते हैं, कभी कभी मेरा कॉल एक्सटेंड हो जाता है, सो
ओके सर, कोई इशू।
No, no.
यस सर।
I'm not able to practice. I'm not able to practice.
error.
Error. Account is currently disabled.
Oh, okay, then you need to check with Manika ma'am.
Manika.
Yeah,
Already forwarded, sir, but no reply.
then call her.
Okay.
Must be disabled, means must be expired. Okay, can you see my screen?
यस
हाँ
सर।
सर।
Okay, so yeah, so we'll continue with RF. Okay, RF stand for remote frequency. Okay, so basically to speed up the process, right? In warehouse we use this one. Okay, so there are different RF devices. Okay, so this one is called truck mounted device. These two, like जो ट्रक वगैरह होते हैं, राइट, फोर क्लिप, ये तो उसमें ये यूज किया जाता है, राइट. इसमें मेनली टच स्क्रीन होता है बिकॉज लाइक ऑब्वियसली दे कैन नॉट, बटन टूट जाएगा, दैट द रीजन, राइट. एंड नॉर्मल इसमें फिर ये वाला यूज होता है. ओके, एंड देन इन RF, RF में एक सबसे बड़ा इशू ये है कि लाइक is also required an infrastructure. Okay, infrastructure means Wi-Fi, right? Because it's only work, मतलब Wi-Fi का setup चाहिए, modem वगैरह वो सब चीजें, right? And then normally we always recommend, okay, to first go with the system. अगर means while implementation, okay, we always recommend them to go with the system first, okay, and then switch to RF step by step, process by process. ओके, देन इसमें बहुत सारे प्लेयर्स, मतलब जो डिवाइस बनाते हैं, राइट. हनीवेल आर लाइक यू कैन से द लीडर, राइट. जेब्रा इज आल्सो देयर. एंड देन नॉर्मली कॉस्ट ऑफ दिस डिवाइस इज अराउंड 1 लाख एक डिवाइस. ओके, बट या इज वेरी यूजफुल. सो डिफरेंस क्या है ना, सो नॉर्मली अगर वेयर हाउस में हमें कुछ एक्टिविटी करनी है, राइट, पुट अवे और स्टॉक रिमूवल, राइट, हम कैसे करते हैं सिस्टम में और फिजिकली, दैट लेट्स से अगर ये स्टेजिंग एरिया है, राइट, ये वाला फॉर एग्जांपल, और ये फाइनल बीन है. So someone need to move material from here to here, right? And after movement, they need to go to the system and they need to confirm that, right? They need to confirm the like the movement. But in RF, right, they can directly confirm on the spot. मतलब जैसे ही वो स्कैन करेंगे, ओके, लाइक दिस, जैसे वो स्कैन करेंगे वो टास्क कंफर्म हो जाएगा, वो वेयरहाउस टास्क कंफर्म हो जाएगा. ओके, and then which in last session we have checked one transaction SCWM user, right. So ये कौन सा गया हमारा, this one, right, 7500 only, right, our warehouse. Let me check once. Yeah, okay, then so transaction for RF is /SCWM, मतलब हम जो RF को जो है ना सिस्टम में भी ओपन कर सकते हैं, SCWM RF UI. ओके, डिवाइस में ओपन करने के लिए वी नीड टू सेट अप डिवाइस फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल. देन ऐसा नहीं कि हम डायरेक्टली यूज कर सकते हैं, सो इट रिक्वायर्ड ब्राउजर, स्पेसिफिक ब्राउजर, वेलोसिटी ब्राउजर या जेब्रा के भी आते हैं, हनीवेल के भी आते हैं, राइट. एंड देन वी नीड टू प्रोवाइड देम अ लिंक, राइट. सो लिंक का जो मतलब लिंक का जो भी कुछ काम है, दैट वी नीड टू चेक विद बेसिस. बेसिस विल क्रिएट द लिंक, right, and then we can provide them. Obviously we cannot check, so we'll check over here only in system, right. So warehouse resource, if you press enter, so these are the okay process. Now मुझे enter करना पड़ा, okay, why? Because this is untick, right. If I tick this one, which is auto logon, okay, and here just for time beam I will maintain star entry. We'll discuss what about this star. Okay, now again if you open RF, you can see it's directly open, means जो auto logon है system will log in directly. Okay, then here you can see the process, right, system guided, manual selection, inbound, outbound, internal. Okay, So for example, if you go with manual selection, so here you can see there are options by warehouse order, HU or warehouse task request, right? So you cannot use back button first of all over here, right? See, so you have to use function key F1, F2, this one. So for back, F7 is used. Okay, F7 is for back, right? Then we'll see the system guided means nothing but the queue. You can see yesterday also, like in previous session also we have checked this, right? The queue. So if you select it, if you click over here selection by selection, right? So there is no any queue is available or assigned or the active warehouse task. That's the reason we are getting this error. And then to see this error in detail, you can press F9. Okay, see like this. Okay, and yeah, if you are planning to do certification, this like this also asks in certification exam the function key. Okay, so what you do, simply go SAP EWM RF. So always check SAP portal के ऊपर current function key क्या है. Normally यही है, like F5 is for more, F6 for clear, back for F7, list F8, full message F9. Okay, normally question ऐसा पूछा जा सकता है कि for back button what is the function key, which is F7. Okay, and these are the standard, and then this function key are applicable for all RF screen. Okay, then now फिर ये RF का जो config है, right? What about that? So if you press Control Shift F1, okay, Control Shift F1. So here you can see one window, okay, one pop-up window, right, or dialog box you can say. So here you will see all the technical information. For example, if I go in inbound process, right, so Control Shift F1, right, so is RF menu and then logical transaction and this thing. For example, if we go again HU, for example, Control Shift F1, Control Shift F1. Control Shift, why my function key is not working? Okay, sorry. Control Shift. Yeah. Okay, so every screen have their own logical transaction. ये जो logical transaction है, यही इसका आप बोल सकते हो कि pillar है. Yeah, you can say with the logical transaction only, you can change all the configuration. Right. अब इसका configuration, now why we able to see all the function, right? Because there is a profile which is already maintained star. So as I, if you remember, right, मैंने एक चीज बताया थी, star means default, means for all the warehouse, right? What if you want to create for your specific warehouse? So if you go to the SP arrow, okay, here you can see mobile data entry. So SCP ने एक all together different node ही provide किए, right? Then here, first of all, here you can see assign presentation profile. But what is presentation profile? Okay, so if you go here in RF, okay, define step in logical transaction. So basically, there are three things: presentation profile, personalized profile, and device profile. Okay, so first of all, the presentation profile. So presentation profile जो होता है, ये होता है for warehouse. Means you can control. For example, अगर किसी warehouse में replenishment है ही नहीं, right? So then will not assign that replenishment the screen, right? And then yes, please do not change anything in standard, which is star star star, right? So here you can create, right? Then now if you check in user, okay, user में मैंने क्या किया है, ये जो personalized profile है, यहाँ पे मैंने star star entry maintain की थी, right? Now why star star, right? और ये क्या होता है? Now for example, let's say 45 user is only allowed to do inbound related transaction. Okay, only inbound related transaction. So further in the presentation profile, right? In personalized profile, you can see over here in and out, means inbound and outbound. So that user is only allowed to see inbound or outbound if you assign respective, let's say this presentation profile, sorry, personalized profile to that user in user ID. Clear? Hello? Yeah, तो clear है?
पर्सनलाइजेशन मतलब सर वॉइस की
So for
तरह
ex
कंफर्म कर सकते हैं?
नहीं. So yeah, pick by voice is just another, you can say the upgraded version. So ये pick by voice is like अभी कैसा आ रहा है ना, ये भी एक्चुअली इंडिया में यूज हो रहा है आरएफ, बट फॉरेन में ना दैट इज समथिंग कॉल्ड पिक बाय वॉइस और पिक बाय लाइट. ओके, ये दोनों भी चीजें यूज की जाती है. तो व्हाट इज पिक बाय वॉइस? ओके, ऐसे हेडफोन होते हैं.
हाँ हाँ.
ओके, एंड देन दैट सिस्टम विल से ओके गो एंड पिक. जैसे ही वो कंफर्म कर देगा पिक्ड, तो वो टास्क कंफर्म हो जाएगा. नो नीड टू स्कैन, ओनली वर्ड इज पिक. ओके, देन पिक बाय लाइट. ओके, पिक बाय लाइट में क्या होता है ना, यहाँ पे सेंसर होते हैं लाइक दिस. ओके, ये वाले सेंसर. तो कैसा होता है ना, ये पूरा कन्वेयर सिस्टम है ऑटोमेटिक. तो देर इज समथिंग कॉल्ड एटो स्टोर इन EWM. मीन्स नॉट इन EWM, इज एक्चुअली डिफरेंट कंसेप्ट. और मिनी लोड कन्वेयर. ओके, मैं वो दिखा लेता हूँ. बट मिनी लोड कन्वेयर में तो इट्स विल बी क्रेन एक्चुअली. लेट्स से यहाँ से मटेरियल निकाला सिस्टम ने. ओके, दिस कॉल्ड मिनी लोड कन्वेयर, राइट. तो ये इसमें का 2 ही पीस डिस्पैच करना है एक्चुअली, राइट. बट ऑब्वियसली यहाँ पे तो मशीन है, तो वो क्या करता है, वो पूरा बॉक्स है ना यहाँ पे आके लगता है. ओके, जो हमने यहाँ पे देखा था ये वाले स्टेशन पे, राइट. तो इसको ना साइड पे सेंसर होते हैं, राइट. तो जैसे ही यहाँ पे जो भी बंदा है, पिकर है, राइट, वैसे फॉर एग्जांपल यहाँ पे जो है ये छोटा पिक्स है, वैसे ही वो मटेरियल निकालेगा ना, तो ये सेंसर जो है ना वो पिक करेगा कि 2 मटेरियल निकाले हुए हैं, या मैन्युअली भी वो डाल सकते हैं.
अच्छा अच्छा अच्छा.
तो जो मूवमेंट से वो निकाल देगा, राइट. तो ये भी यूज किया जाता है, बट ये इज एडवांस फंक्शनैलिटी विच रिक्वायर्ड इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर ऑल्सो. और ये आरएफ से भी कॉस्टली है, राइट, बिकॉज हर एक इसको आपको सेंसर लगाना है, राइट.
तो वेयर हाउस के
तो
जो पर्सनलाइजेशन होते हैं वो इसमें करते हैं हम.
यस,
आरएफ के पर्सनलाइजेशन हो.
या. सो प्रेजेंटेशन प्रोफाइल वेयरहाउस को अभी देखिए स्टार स्टार ही क्यों, अभी इसमें भी कैसा है ना, स्टार स्टार मतलब इसमें सब प्रोसेस ऑलरेडी डिफाइन है, राइट. सो वो ऑलरेडी यहाँ पे असाइन हो चुका है. इफ यू गो टू द असाइन प्रेजेंटेशन प्रोफाइल टू वेयरहाउस, तो यू विल सी जो हमारा वेयरहाउस जो है 7500, उसके लिए स्टार स्टार ऑलरेडी मेंटेन है. अगर मैं ये निकाल दूं या दूसरा कौन सा भी रैंडमली सेव कर दूं, ZYPI. ओके, नाउ इफ यू ओपन अगेन RF, तो ओके सेम ही है. मतलब जो लेआउट होगा, फॉर एग्जांपल इफ यू रिमेम्बर, हमारा जो मॉनिटर का जो है SAP स्टैंडर्ड, राइट, याद है, हमने फिर बाद में एक बनाया था. ये सब इन्होंने खाली जस्ट कॉपी किया है. बट इफ यू रिमेम्बर इन मॉनिटर हम क्या यूज कर रहे थे, SAP, राइट. बट इफ यू मेंटेन फॉर एग्जांपल दिस वन, ओके दिस इज नॉट फॉर आवर वेयरहाउस 75 के लिए हमने नहीं किया था क्या. Okay, let's take an example of this. तो इसमें तीन ही ऑप्शन है,
हाँ।
राइट? तो ये हम इसमें भी कर सकते हैं. विल नॉट नीड टू लाइक लेट्स से अगर उनके पास ये दो इंटरनल प्रोसेस है ही नहीं, सो विल ओनली प्रोवाइड मैनुअल इनबाउंड एंड आउटबाउंड लाइक दिस. तो वो गलती से भी कुछ चीजें और ओपन ना करे. ओके, लाइक दैट वी कैन कंट्रोल. और उसको बोला जाता है प्रेजेंटेशन प्रोफाइल. और जो यूजर को असाइन किया जाता है, अभी जो पूरे जो प्रोसेस हो गए, राइट, इनबाउंड आउटबाउंड, वो तो वेयरहाउस लेवल को हो गए, बराबर. बट यूजर स्पेसिफिक जो हो गए, राइट, एक स्पेसिफिक यूजर को इनबाउंड वाला ही एक्सेस देना है, राइट. तो उसके लिए हम ये जो पर्सनलाइज प्रोफाइल है ना, वो हम मेंटेन करेंगे, इन और आउट. इसमें अगेन स्टार रिप्रेजेंट ऑल दी प्रोसेस. क्लियर?
क्लियर सर.
नाउ ये फिर मेंटेन कहाँ पे करना है? सेकेंड क्वेश्चन, राइट. ये स्टार वाली एंट्री तो है, बट ये कहाँ पे है? मुझे अगर नया क्रिएट करना है तो फिर मैं कहाँ पे जाके करूंगा, राइट? सो फॉर दैट इफ यू गो टू दी हियर लॉजिकल ट्रांजैक्शन, राइट, तो यहाँ पे फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल you need to, let's say if I go unloading, right, random transaction control shift F1. Okay, we want actually a specific transaction control shift F1, right. So मैं इसको कॉपी करता हूँ, ULDLSI लॉजिकल ट्रांजैक्शन. ओके, लॉजिकल ट्रांजैक्शन में जाके मैं सर्च करता हूँ. ओके, ULD, सिलेक्ट दिस. ओके, देन इसमें अंदर जितने भी कॉन्फ़िग है स्टार के लिए मेंटेन है, राइट. तो ये आपको आपके जो वेयरहाउस आपने जो प्रेजेंटेशन प्रोफाइल मेंटेन किया है उसके लिए मेंटेन करना पड़ेगा. और जो यूजर स्पेसिफिक जो है पर्सनलाइज प्रोफाइल उसके लिए भी मेंटेन करना पड़ेगा. बट फिलहाल दिस इज अ टेस्ट सिस्टम, दैट द रीजन यू कैन सी इज स्टार. So it will applicable for all. Clear?
क्लियर सर.
Okay. और फिर यहाँ पे फिर अलग अलग लाइक डिस्क्रिप्शन क्या कौन से लैंग्वेज में होने चाहिए, क्या होने चाहिए, दैट वी मेंटेन. फ्लो, क्योंकि उसके पीछे ये लाइक वेन एवर यू वांट टू चेंज एनीथिंग इन RF, ऐसा नहीं कि हम डायरेक्ट जाके कॉन्फ़िग करेंगे. वी आल्सो नीड हेल्प फ्रॉम टेक्निकल कंसल्टेंट. ओके, so with the help of that we can only do it because we don't know what is a functional module and this thing, and no one going to ask you about this. Okay, इसमें जो मेन चीज जो है, right, so that is this function code profile that we'll see, right. इसमें ये पुश बटन है, ये भी कभी कभी पूछा जाता है इंटरव्यू में, ये हम ये प्रैक्टिस करेंगे इसका, टू चेंज एंड टू डिस्प्ले कैसा करना है. ओके, क्लियर है यहाँ तक?
यस सर.
नाउ अगर आप देखोगे यहाँ पे मेनू में ये ब्लैंक है, राइट. यहाँ पे मैं कुछ भी टाइप कर सकता हूँ, राइट. एक्चुअली ये क्यों दिया है ना, ये जो नंबर है 010203 मैं यहाँ पे एंटर कर सकता हूँ 01, तो वो वहाँ पे चला जाएगा, राइट. सो शॉर्टकट भी हम कर सकते हैं. फॉर एग्जाम्पल 010101. okay, why it is not going to 1? ओके, उसको ऑर्डर नहीं मिल रहा है. सो फॉर एग्जाम्पल क्या था हमारा 0311 डायरेक्ट डिलीवरी. क्यों 03 डाला पहले मैंने, राइट, फिर 1 फिर 1. सो 01 में जाके उसने ये 1 उठाया और उसके अंदर ये 1 डिलीवरी. तो ये शॉर्टकट है. ओके,
मतलब
क्लियर?
030101 ने डाला तो नहीं आएगा क्या सर?
030101
0101.
नो, क्योंकि जीरो की ये नहीं है, राइट, वैल्यू नहीं है. So if
Okay,
even
okay.
if you just enter 1 it will open the same screen. But 0 मतलब वो पहले वैल्यू देख रहा है 0, राइट. तो 0 का तो कुछ है नहीं. सेम वे 03 2 सी 2. ओके,
यस सर, समझ गए.
नाउ फॉर एग्जांपल /n/SAWM/PRDI. So sorry. आरएफ में आपको प्रैक्टिस थोड़ी सी ज़्यादा करनी पड़ेगी क्योंकि आपको हर एक स्क्रीन चेक करनी है, ओके, क्योंकि हम तो सब चेक नहीं कर सकते, ओके। तो फॉर एग्जांपल मैं ये ले लेता हूँ, ओके। सो ओके, ओनली थिंग इज दैट वी नीड एन HU, ओके, HU इज देयर, सो आई विल कॉपी दिस डिलीवरी। तो हमने PSC में देखा था कि फॉर अनलोडिंग, अगर मुझे अनलोडिंग ट्रेस करना है, राइट, या करना है मैन्युअली या सिस्टम में, तो मुझे वो टास्क बनाना पड़ेगा, राइट, डोर वाला। बट RF में हम डायरेक्टली कर सकते हैं। कैसे? go to the RF inbound process, unloading by ASN or delivery, we'll go with delivery, okay, enter delivery number, तो वो चेक करेगा, ओके। सो ये अभी यहाँ पे पूछ रहा है HU, राइट। तो you can create new HU, or if you press F1, so there are two HU, 53 and 54. If you check, see 53 and 54, right? तो मैं कॉपी करता हूँ, right? Will go back, enter this HU, 53 enter किया, okay, 54, okay. So there is some issue. We need to have one new delivery. Okay, it's not yet completed. Let's create new delivery. हाँ, ये जो क्रिएट करना था, ठीक है, we'll do over there. Okay, no, so SMQ2. Document type, oh my god, what is this? No document type from the system. ये कौन सी डॉक्यूमेंट टाइप आ गई? ELST. Why they change? Understand. क्या डॉक्यूमेंट टाइप होना चाहिए? किसी को याद है? Should be EL and ELN. This ELN तो दिख रही नहीं है, डिलीट कर दी कि क्या? STQ क्रिएट करके रखा है. Okay, we are not means we are okay with that document type, so let it configure. तो ये आपका ये एक हो जाएगा कि कैसे कॉन्फ़िगर किया जाता है, राइट? वी डोंट केयर कि क्या किया है, someone just change it, so it's fine, we don't care. Which is in standard SAP just EL and ELN instead of that, okay? Yes, in S4 साइड और ERP साइड उसका इम्पैक्ट है मूवमेंट टाइप के ऊपर, मतलब जो गुड रिसीव हम करते हैं, राइट? बट नाउ वी आर इन अवर फाइनल स्टेज, सो वी डोंट केयर कि क्या मूवमेंट टाइप ट्रिगर और क्या, ओके? सो जनरल सेटिंग मैंने ये इज इन डिलीवरी प्रोसेसिंग, Okay, map document. I will copy this one. Okay, so we'll go to the header station. So it's ELST. तो क्या हमारा ELST. Okay, save it. Okay, and then for item, simply copy this ELST, ELST, I guess, right? Yeah, ELST, ELST. Okay, save it. Oh, still we क्या रह गया? SFQ2. Okay, so it's just slow. Okay, so it's there. Now we'll try to pack, right? Because packing is important. Now, okay, so we'll create two packaging. This into this into this. Okay, save it. Okay, now we'll try to unload from RF /VL31N. Oh, sorry, WM RF UI. Okay, inbound unloading by delivery. /41. Let me just close all other window. No task exit. Why it is required task? There is task is not needed. F9. 42. Which we are missing some configuration. Let me check. But yeah, उसके लिए तो कुछ नहीं चाहिए. Unloading RF. So WPT. So 999 or okay, again we'll try. $95.41. Okay, why it is giving this error? There is nothing to do with task. चलिए अनलोडिंग होना चाहिए था। सेवन 500। ओके, मैं ये देखता हूँ। चलिए इसका तो ऐसा होना नहीं चाहिए, सो ये अनलोडिंग उसने करना चाहिए। ओके, then there is no any other error
प्लस सर
also.
हम आरएफ यूज करके अनलोडिंग करना चाहते हैं ना।
यस यस, चेक कर दो ये क्यों नहीं चल रहा है। ओके,
ठीक है सर।
इट्स आल्सो इम्पोर्टेंट कि हमारा मटेरियल कहाँ पे है। और एल्स लाइक वी कैन क्रिएट टास्क, ये भी हम आरएफ से कर सकते हैं, राइट। बट या इफ रिमेंबर इसके लिए क्यों चाहिए, राइट। नाउ ओके, विल क्रिएट प्लस सेव। Oh, it's taking so much time. Okay, now confirmation. तो जब ये नॉर्मली कैसा होता है ना, वेयरहाउस के जो सुपरवाइजर होते हैं, राइट। सो मॉर्निंग में वो सबको असाइन कर देते हैं क्यू वगैरह, राइट। क्यू एंड रिसोर्स वो असाइन कर देते हैं। बट नाउ हियर हमें हर एक मास्टर डेटा मेंटेन करना पड़ेगा। यू कैन डायरेक्टली बाईपास, मींस यू कैन डायरेक्टली मेंटेन रिसोर्स ओवर हियर। ओके, जस्ट सेव इट, अदरवाइज वो आरएफ से कंफर्म करने नहीं देगा, एरर दे देगा। ओके, देन अभी आरएफ में भी कंफर्म करने के लिए वी हैव डिफरेंट डिफरेंट ऑप्शन। एक ही प्रोसेस करने के लिए यू कैन, ओके, यू कैन गो बाय सिस्टम गाइडेड, यहाँ पे हम क्यू डाल सकते हैं, और बाय सिलेक्शन। ओके, क्यू तो असाइन हुई है। क्यू और ये दोनों असाइन है, देन व्हाई इट इज नॉट वर्किंग। Okay, we'll go back. Manual selection, warehouse order. Okay, that is strange. ये बोल रहा है ऑर्डर ही नहीं है। Okay, let me check once RF क्या क्यों नहीं हो रहा है। Okay,
ओके सर।
but yeah, इसमें तो कुछ है नहीं। RF ट्रांजैक्शन तो होना चाहिए था। डॉक्यूमेंट टाइप का तो कुछ एरर है नहीं उसमें। बट या जैसे हम RF से करेंगे ना, तो ये सब डेटा कंफर्म हो जाएगा। डेट, टाइम, कंफर्म बाय, किसने किया है, सब चीज़ें। ओके,
ठीक है सर।
या आरएफ के लिए ये देयर इज समथिंग टेक्निकल बुक आया हो, और ऑब्वियसली टेक्निकल में इतना कुछ तो हमें करने की ज़रूरत नहीं है। बट या आपको फ्यूचर में काम आ सकती है, तो मैं आपको वो भी दे दूंगा बाद में। ओके, और विल आल्सो डिस्कस व्हाट अबाउट दिस फंक्शन की उसको कैसे चेंज करना है वो आरएफ में नेक्स्ट सेशन में। ओके, प्लीज़ प्लीज़ आप
ठीक है
सबको
सर।
मैसेज भेज दीजिए, आपके फ्रेंड को प्लीज़ ज्वाइन कीजिए। तो हम जल्दी खत्म कर पाएंगे।
हाँ यस
ओके,
ठीक है सर।
ओके, देन we'll stop. Thank you for
ओके
joining. Bye.
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू, बाय सर।
Okay. So this is the BP default business partner where we are selecting internal numbering assignment and then we are selecting the role for business partner. So our role for business partner will be customer. So customer is FLB, FLC 0, FLCU 01. Okay. This is the customer role we need to select in order to create a customer. Create title, anything we can give. Company name is Store GGR. Search term GGR. And postal code we can give some language English. So important is see when we are creating or we have selected role as a vendor, right? FLB 01, right? At that time system has given us the one tab purchasing, right? Now system is not giving the purchasing tab, instead it is giving sales and distribution, right? So based on these roles these tabs will appear. Okay. So click on sales and distribution. Here we need to assign sales organization, distribution channel division. Right? So for this customer, which channel we will going to use, right? So offline, online, right? Like that. Which sales organization is responsible for to manage this customer? Okay. So whenever it will any order gets placed with this customer, that particular sales organization will be take care of it. Okay, to create outbound delivery or for they will able to fulfill that or not, those all those things. So let's give the sales organization this data. Sales organization PLS, distribution channel D5, division double G. Okay. So as soon as you select this one, a few information you need to enter here. Sales district. Which district we can select some northern region actually. Okay. Currency. You can give currency. Let's say INR. So price group. It's occasional buyer or bulk buyer. So our store is a bulk buyer. Many pricing group can be created in sales and distribution based on the business requirement. But just select what is already created, and then a few tabs are there. Also have we can enter many information here, like delivery when gets created for this customer, what will be the priority. Okay. Or order combination, that means if you have multiple line items with the same product, system can combine them together or not. Shipping condition, how we will ship the goods to the this one. Okay. I'm selecting standard shipping condition. And here the text data. So this partner function means this customer, which are the roles of this customer. Okay. So a customer is not only that one who places an order. Okay. So customer is sold to party. We are selling. We will sell something. Okay. Bill to party means we will bill to that one, and he is also a payer. He is also a ship to party. Okay. Then any mandatory information will be given. Otherwise, fine. So go to general data again. customer journal data. So here we will find a customer number. Save it. So this is the customer number. Number store. FLB CU01. Go to sales and distribution. Same data. Okay, let's create a two only for now, so that we can start with our outbound process. So we have stock in our warehouse. We have customer, right? So if this customer will places an order, we have to send those products to these customers. Okay. So for that we need to create a sales order, right? So let's create a sales order first. Sales order. One sales order will create. To create a sales order, decode is VA01. So we need to give the order type. This is standard order type OR1. Sales organization, PLS, distribution channel, everything is coming. If not comes, give them. Press enter. So sold to party, we need to give it. Right? Who is the sold to party? Our customer. To party is also same in this case. Reference, customer reference, anything you can give. Okay? So test to see. This is just an open field where any other data if you want to enter, you can enter for identification purpose. Some businesses use like they need some free text, right, to enter something related to their business. Okay. So this is free text which can be mapped to any field from the uh, front end application. We can capture the data. Right. But these fields are only will be used with the sold to party and ship to party. These are not free fields. Then payment terms, how the payment will go. Okay, so payment terms we have. So immediately, Incoterms free carrier. Now give the materials. So all these, let's create only for one material first. Which material? Scissor found for customer. So after entering this information, material quantity, okay, just double click on the material line item and go to conditions. Okay. Here you can see price is zero, right? But it should not be. System should determine some price. Okay. So we just now added one pricing procedure, which will give us these all condition types. Okay. So we will set up. We will add one condition type, that is net price. We are double zero price. So this will not come if you not assign pricing procedure. So price for this a article is, let's say, 1,000. 10,000 or something. So now you see some net price is coming. Go to schedule lines, select the confirmed quantity, how many quantity you want to confirm, 8, okay. Right. Go back, and I think I have given all the information except plant and storage location. Okay. Without plant and storage location, we this sales order will not create the outbound deliveries. Go to shipping, or else you can we can go to the this one option to check all incompletion data. If you click on incompletion, uh, system will show that whatever is incomplete for this sales order. But plant and these things also you can enter here. Plant, right? What is our plant? We can give it. So now let's check what is incomplete. Click on incompletion log. So this data is we need to fill it. This is incomplete. Double click on shipping point. Storage location also, right? From this storage location we will going to pick the product ZEFS, right? Available for sale. So system is not showing us that storage location. Why? Because our material is not extended to that storage location. If you check the material in MSCN, okay, the stick code MSCN, to check the materials which is under which all the storage location it is created. SC1. This is code is not coming. This is MMT code. I just went. Create batch, change batch, display batch, last four batches. The MSCN only. MS. So there is another way to do that. Go to MM01, enter the material. That was the easy way actually. ZAFS, ELS, it is distribution channel, D5, right? Okay, so it is maintained now. So post allocations are coming right for this material. MSCN only, but this is I remember the table. And shipping point we need to enter. What is shipping point we created? Here, no? So it is saying some loading group is not maintained for this information. Okay. Loading group is we can maintain in the ship when we have maintained the shipping point. There only we can maintain this one as well. Logistic execution, shipping, shipping functions, basic shipping functions. here shipping point and goods shipping point determination, assign shipping points. So system is asking some shipping condition, loading group, plant, right? These things. Copy this one. So what is coming here? Shipping condition black 01 is loading group 01. Uh, Loading group is sorry. Shipping condition is 01, loading group is black. Then plant ZPL1. Then proposed shipping storage location ZAFS. Shipping point we need to give it PL1, right? If manually we need to enter, also we can give here. Okay, so no error. So click on this button after giving the information so that system can check next data. So next is loading date is not filled. I'll give today's date. Click on this one. It is saying delivery goods issue date also we need to put it. So material availability date. Okay, today's date. Fine. Transportation planning date. Okay, so sales order is completed now. Right? Document is complete. So sorry. Hello. Yeah, it is going on. So first time only it will we will get these issues. Okay, next sales order will be created without any problem, right? Because if some small configurations are missing, we need to do that, right? One is this material was not there in AFS, right? Another one is our shipping point is not linked with any loading group. Okay. So these small things will come, then we need to do it. And one is pricing procedure are not there for our sales organization, so that we have set up. So pricing procedure I have given if you also gets the same problem, set up this, okay, this thing and save it. So sales order 396 has been created. Now based on this sales order, what we will when we can create outbound delivery. Create outbound delivery VL01N. Okay. Inbound delivery VL31N. Outbound delivery VL01N. Okay. So this is an ERP side how we can create outbound delivery. Give the order number, date on which the quantities are maintained. So I maintained for today's date, right? So shipping point, we have PL1. So it is saying no schedule lines for delivery up to the selection date, right? That's what I'm saying. So in the order, we should have a schedule lines for today's date. Okay, whatever date we are selecting. Slash home VA03 to display sales order 396 display. What is the schedule line? Double click on metal item, schedule lines. So confirm quantity should be 8. Okay, then only it will delivery date today's date. Zero confirmation quantity. Confirmation quantity is something by with system checks to create outbound delivery. Okay, so change this one. Go again item schedule lines. Enter the confirmation quantity. see we are not getting that error. So aid quantity, this is outbound delivery screen, like inbound delivery. Item category TAN. Document type, if you want to see, go to header detail. Go to administration. Document type is LF. LD document doc type LF. LD item category EAN. Note down these two information because delivery integration should happen, right? So we will send this delivery to EWM. So EWM should identify this document type and item type and create its own document type and item type in EWM by determining based on these data. Okay. So check it here. Our plant and storage location should be filled, right? So that means this outbound delivery will get the stock from AFS storage location, which is mapped to the availability group, our availability group where stock is available. These three storage locations, right? Storage types, three storage types: Levi's, Peter Implant, and Nike. So here go to header data processing. So this is relevant for warehouse, right? Relevant will come only if this plant and storage location means ZBL1 and AFS, ZAFS is linked with a warehouse which is EWM managed. Okay, then only this will come as a relevant, decentralized warehouse relevant. All the status are not started, not started. Okay, goods issue, billing. So now I'm saving this one. It should get saved and move to EWM. And because in EWM we have not set up anything right now for outbound process, right? So this will get stuck in queues. Okay, in between in the interface it will stuck. Then we will see that what the error is coming in interface and we will correct that error in EWM. Okay. Save this. So this is how we can do the error analysis also in the real projects. Outbound delivery is created and distributed to EWM. Okay. And in EWM T code to check deliveries, I'll just copy paste this delivery first here. Outbound delivery. ERP is outbound delivery. T code instead of PRD, I will go to PRDO outbound warehouse number. Yeah, if this is something else, click on this button, give your warehouse number. Outbound delivery number. This one. Okay, or select this logistic execution delivery. That is more appropriate. Actually. So as expected, delivery is not received in EW. So where it is? Let's check. SMQ2 is the T code to check stuck queues in inbound stuck queues. So inbound queues. Execute. Control F. Lot of queues are there. Control F. Paste this delivery number. Find it. Okay. So we find one delivery queue. Okay. So you always can see that DLV is the queue for deliveries. DLV, then EWM system name, EWM9 CLNT 800, then some zeros, and then our delivery number. Okay, this is the structure of queue name. Go inside, status is system fail. Double click on queue name. So it is saying some interval number range, interval is not assigned, something like that. Okay. So what is inside this queue? Okay, this queue container is not set up. Fine. Otherwise, we can see what the data is coming from ERP to EWM. So double click on this error. So these are the errors there which system is not able to determine some data in EWM. That's why delivery is not created in EWM. Okay. So always go from down, bottom to up. Okay. So to check the errors. So here system saying interval 01 to the year for SCWM DST group. Okay, this is consolidation group. does not exist for the object DSGR. DSGR is a consolidation group. Okay. RT65. Okay. So this is the error we could see. So since I know what is DSGR, so I'm telling you that this is an error is for deconsolidation. Okay, consolidation group. So just check the so next time if you see this error, you will get to know, right, this is due to consolidation group number range interval. Okay, so when our system creates an outbound delivery in EWM or DO in EWM, so that delivery has the customer. Okay, so based on that customer, system always try to create a consolidation group internally automatically. Okay, that consolidation group should have a number range. That's without number range any object cannot be created. Okay, so I'll show you once it is created that due to that this error was there. Okay, so let's first set up the consolidation group number range as per our error. Go to SPRO, and now we need to go to EWM. Okay, EWM goods issue process, number range intervals to consolidation groups, execute. So you can see some number ranges are already assigned, right? So 0101 is assigned. Okay, some 040202 is assigned for our warehouse, right? But we are getting error. Error is 01 number range for consolidation group is not there, right? Which consolidation group we are see, if I select this one, this is A means internal consolidation group for stock removal slash shipping. Okay, so this is actually object which is giving us the error. Okay, so there is one more number range, unique consolidation group for stock removal slash shipping. Okay, so these two number ranges are same only. Okay, and will be used in the stock removal consolidation group, means outbound process. Okay, so these number ranges are given but not yet created for our warehouse. Okay, so go back, we will create our own number range. Okay, go to master data, define number ranges, define number range interval for consolidation group. So for inbound we have set up number range for warehouse request and warehouse task, for warehouse order, right? Some number ranges we have set up. Now we'll set up for the consolidation group. So this is the number range object, right? Same DSGR. If you see in the error, object DSGR RT65. So system is saying that this does not exist for our interval 01. Okay, what is the warehouse number? RT65. If you display, nothing is there. Okay, create. So deconsolidation group DC I am giving name. Okay, some number range we can give from 1 to 999. Okay. So DC number range I have created for our warehouse for this particular object slash SCWM slash DSGR. Same I will give to my consolidation groups so that system can create them. So instead 01, system will check now DC. If I give the DC, system will check the DC and DC is created. Okay. Now let's give all the DC only for everywhere. For our warehouse, same number range will be used for all objects. Which are the all object which can use the consolidation group? One is for stock removal, okay, and another is for put away. One is manual if we want to create any manual consolidation group. One is externally if we are receiving any consolidation group. So which number range should be used? Okay, so same number range. Now try to reprocess the queue. Where is our queue? Yeah, here. Select this one. This is the beauty of EWM, that we can see the error why things are get stuck, right? Based on that we can act and set up correct that error, and we can again reprocess. No need to create new delivery and then all those things. Okay, so reset status to re-execute the queue, and as soon as I reset, it is executed. Okay, executed means this queue should be removed. Refresh, yeah, that is not there, right? Close this one. Close this one also. Now check the delivery in the it created, right? So instead of goods save, put away, those things, we have now load and goods issue buttons, right? So check the delivery information here. So standard document types are coming. Outbound B is the document type. Outbound category is the PDO. Our ship office, our warehouse number, right? FCA free carrier, Incoterms is test. Check the item. You can see WPT is blank, right? See consolidation group. Okay. So this is due to this system was not able to create this consolidation group and that queue was stuck. Okay. So as soon as we have set up the number in this system is able to find the next number and it has created this consolidation group. Okay. This helps in the packing. If the same consolidation group, for this one customer, a system creates one time consolidation group. Next time system will not create consolidation group. It will assign this 02 for the outbound delivery whenever the customer is the same customer. Okay. So if you want to see, we can see also. So SCWM/DSGR is the T code also. So you can see for our business partner, this one consolidation group is this one created automatically. Okay. Okay. So this is outbound delivery. We have received it. So same document type determination, you know it from the inbound side we have set up. Like item category DLV, instead of IDLV we have ODLV. Okay. So these are mapped in the configuration. Go to SPRO, EWM, interfaces, ERP integration, delivery processing, map document type from ERP to EWM. So in ERP, what is the document type? LF. What should be the EWM document type? System should determine out B. Okay. And map item type to ERP to EWM, execute. So if the ERP document type is LF, which is determined in the previous configuration, then if item type of ERP is will TAN, right? 10. Okay. And in the previous screen, what is determined from LF, system has determined out B, right? Out B. If the document type is out B is the EWM's document type, what will be the document item type for EWM? It's ODLB. Okay. So if document type is LF, ERP document type LF, ERP item category is 10, and from the previous screen system will determine out B, right, from LF. So if these three combinations are there, then item category will be ODLB. Okay. Fine. So this will be created to out B and this will be ODL in EW. So this is the delivery integration. If you want to create set up new document types, Z something, Z001, item type ZI01. So we can set up and give this in this configuration, system will determine based on this. Okay. So important is this WPT. Without WPT, you cannot give the staging bay, goods movement bay, right? Goods movement bay is required to do the goods issue. Staging bay is required to do the staging. Okay. So this information is always there in WPT. So let's set up the WPT first. SPRO. Same thing, okay, as in inbound process, we have set up the WPT, same thing. Go to intern cross process settings, warehouse task, define warehouse process type, and we can Warehouse number is RT65 ZPIC. Okay. Warehouse process category should be to stock removal activity pick, right? Picking activity for we will going to create the pick warehouse task with this WPT. So it will used in this activity. Manually we cannot create warehouse task. Okay. It will automatically only can create. And WOCR activity area. Okay. So if we are going to use warehouse auto creation rule, which activity area should consider? Okay, should always consider the source activity area. Okay, blank. So I'll show you why this source and all. Here the storage type and destination bin we need to give it. Okay. So in inbound we have given the source. In the outbound is the destination, right? So because GI zone is the destination area. So what is the our staging area created for outbound? Outbound staging area. In storage bin in that, yes. Okay. Outbound staging area. This is the outbound staging way will be determined. Okay. Save it. ZPIC I can give as a WPT. And press enter. What was that? Staging area does not exist. Okay, we have not created as a staging area. Only storage types bins are created. Set up the staging area. Define staging area. New entry. R RT65. So that storage type is created. Storage bin is created, but we have not defined the storage staging area. Okay. Staging area group. One is inbound staging area. I think inbound was already created, but I deleted it. Staging area, this one. Okay. So this is used for GR. This is your goods issue. So this is the outbound. We can set up the loading also. Loading can be start only until the staging has been completed. Loading cannot start until staging is completed. this we will do it later. So now check here. It is still saying us same thing. Okay. So this that was just a data refresh issue. So now this is the staging way. Now whatever we will pick it, we will move it to the staging way. System will automatically determine this in the warehouse task that this is the destination for picking. Okay. So from here, let's continue tomorrow. Okay. So how we can change a pack spec? So packaging specification can be changed only by creating a second version. Okay. So it will be that means that one packaging specification while I am changing it, if some inbound delivery comes, let's say I have clicked on change mode. Okay. So if system allows me to change with the so it is saying packaging specification must not be changed. Okay. So let's assume system allows me to change it by clicking on change button. These options are coming as editable, and if I'm changing something 4 to 6 or something, so you know that whenever we are changing something in the system, anything open in the change mode system blocks them, right? There will be lock for my specific to my user ID that I am blocking it because I'm changing it. Once I'll save and come out of it, it is lock is released and can be used with another process. Okay. So, but this is very sensitive thing, packaging specification for an inbound for our EWM, because let's in the warehouse we don't know when inbound deliveries will come, right? So production is happening, so it is continuously we receive the inbound deliveries. Okay. Or from vendor also some deliveries are coming, right? So at that time system will perform the packing automatically, right? We'll set up the automatic packing, so system will pack it automatically, or somebody is creating warehouse if this packaging specification is relevant for warehouse order creation, warehouse task creation. Okay. There also something happening in the background. Somebody else is using this spec by unknowingly, like he's just packing in his one work center using back spec. Okay. Or somebody or inbound delivery came and it needs to be packed automatically in background. Okay. So if I'm blocking it while changing it, I will block it, so those processes will be affected, right? So that SAP has given one method that you can create a second version until we do not activate the second version. Previous version will be active and can be used by all the previous all the processes. Okay. Like if somebody is doing packing, he also will be keep using it, the old version which is active. So that's why when we create, system creates a second version. So at this moment, this is editable, but this is not the active version. Active version is not editable and still can be used in inbound deliveries everywhere. Okay, so this is inactive version. So I'm just giving one piece, at least if one product, one piece is there, system should create a pattern box. Okay, like that. I'm just changing something. I have changed it. Or anything else if you want to change with the description or anything. So now after creating second version, I can save it. I'm not activating it. Okay. You see, this is the old version still active. How you can see the old version? Zero quantity, right? So in inbound delivery, everywhere they are able to use this version. And this version is still inactive because it has one quantity, minimum quantity I already do, right? So now this is the correct pack spec, so I'll activate it. Once I'll activate it, this will be in green. Okay, and the older version will be removed. Yes. Right? The older version will be removed automatically, and this is in effect from this moment. Okay, so that there will be no disruption. So let's create inbound delivery. So I'm giving any quantity, 50 pieces. Okay. Not giving multiple of 4 or like that. Created and distributed. So this is delivery 305. You can see there is no handling in it. Now I'm selecting the delivery, going to follow on function, warehouse task, warehouse task pack, and to pack it. So pack automatically. You will see how if you calculate how many pallets system should create here. In one pallet, how many pieces? One pallet, 8 cartons, 32 pieces, right? Then remaining 18 pieces. 18 pieces, if you divide by 4, how many cartons? 4 cartons. Then 2 pieces remaining. Right? Minimum quantity to create a carton is 1. So system should create 1 carton for 2 pieces. So total 5 cartons will be created. So 5 carton is more than 4 cartons. So should be directly system should create 2 pallet. One with the 8 cartons, one with the 5 cartons. Okay. Let's see that. So two pallet got created, one with the 8 cartons, one with the 5 cartons. And the fifth carton should have only 2 pieces. Rest have 4 pieces. Right. Our pack spec is working, and packing this it's very simple now. Just have to click on one button and it is packing it. So this whatever we are looking here is really physically the things in the uh, truck. Okay, so now they have to just unload one pallet and another pallet. But delivery also would say you will find VHS. Now let me do the put away. Okay, I'm doing the put shift for this also. So we have stock is moved to the inbound staging way. Do the put shift for this also. Stock will be moved to inbound staging. Now select this one, first one. Go to create warehouse task. Check if system is able to create warehouse task. Yes, it is going to 8 and 9. These two things. Okay, create plus. Warehouse task is created for this 305 delay. Now let's create warehouse task for this delivery. So yesterday's delivery. Check if system is able to create warehouse task. Yes. Go to shared. Okay. Because shared product is there. Create plus. So warehouse tasks are created. Now we need to confirm them. So I'm just copying delivery numbers. Going to warehouse monitor. So monitor you need to every time you need to use. So be thorough with this. Go to warehouse monitor. Give the monitor name. These two options are there. If you have a lot of open things, you can click on it. Everything will be closed. Go to inbound documents, inbound delivery. Give the so this is the multiple selection. Select If you want to enter more than one entries, we can select execute. Select all. We created warehouse task. For both the deliveries warehouse tasks we can see here. At WPT ZBTY it is going to these bins shut 2, 3, 8, 9, 10 like that. So you can see carton box are going to 2 and 3, pallets are going to these three. Because storage bin type is large bin type. Large bin type means pallet can go here. Right? We have set up already. Large bin type have HU type, PAL. Okay. So large bin type system is taking for pallets. For cartons, small bin type it is taking. See, small bin. So we have set up the strategy accordingly. So I'm selecting all and confirm them. So everything is now towards destination now. So system did not take this strategy 01 because it do not have a bin type. Okay, so these are the stock which is put away. So you can check product 4 pieces, 4 pieces, 4 pieces. Okay, and carton box higher HU, highest HU, and HU also should be there. And or else we can change the layout. Change the layout. See, handling when it is not included. So this is the HU, this is the highest. So for carton box, same HU is the highest HU. For anything which is in pellet, having the highest HU is pellet. Right. So 7 series cartons are getting created in ERP. 8 series cartons are getting created in ERP. So that's how we can set up the back spec. Now remaining two products are there. Let's get back spec for this product. Create here. Important is PS group because entire structure is inside this one. Level set came, packaging specification number came, display this. And from the level set system has taken level type and element type. Content, right click add product or click here plus add product. One piece. Sometimes some products comes as a combination of like 4 pieces. So you have seen some T-shirts, right? Uh, they comes in one pack. In the technical language, ratio pack or distro pack. We say it. Ratio pack means they have like T-shirts. Having one is medium, one is small. XS as medium, then XL like 6 shirts are there in that, and one is having different colors, having same size. Right? The pack, entire pack, they sells in the. So that pack is a one product. So how much quantity? If you are giving per T-shirt quantities, and then it will be like six quantity per piece. Right? Six quantity per pack. Right? Go to element type. Target quantity for this one is 6 piece, right? 6 piece into one carton. Minimum quantity one we can give. That should be created. So almost same thing. Element group. That's why these are master data we can reuse. Should not just you need to click on assign. RT65. Add product. T1. This. How many times we want to pack this into carton? Target quantity should be 6. Minimum quantity should be 1. So, don't use this one, click on this one. It will automatically delete it. Then give the new element. So, in this element group, see pack, element type, the work step, and everything is there. So, if you want to create for this description is coming. If you want to create, you can create new work step also. Then you need to click new element, but leave it now. So, we know how to do it. It's simple. Target quantity again 8 cartons, minimum 4 cartons. So here this element group will be correct because always minimum 4 carton, maximum 8 carton. So better use of reusing the element group here, not in level type because here description or something is different. That will not do like process phase there is not a good description. We can give product number. Yes. Then at header level we have determination where this pack spec needs to be used. We want to use an inbound delivery, 0 IBD is the condition type. That's today's topic. And use this table, condition table, SAP IBD 01. And what are the criteria to determine this? If product is this one, 40162, determine pack spec 24. This I will show you today. Then, then one more product. Activate this important. Create one more PS group T65. Level type, how much target quantity in one carton, 8 pieces. At least maximum 8, minimum at least 4. See, automatically total quantity is coming. you have to use the spec and don't delete it. If product is this one, then use spec 25. Okay, so don't bother about this determination. Okay, just first concentrate on this one. This determination is some different technique. Okay, we'll set up. So I'm already using which SAP provides standard zero IP is the condition type created by SAP. Now it will solve the issue in big time. Let's create one more and one delivery EL30. Some quantity and delivery 306. So no HU. So, so first we need to pack it. Directly creating it. Go to pack, select one line, pack it. Okay. So 40 piece means one pallet and two carton box. These are not four carton box, so there is no second pallet. 24. It is saying packaging specification 24 have no labels which says pack spec HU should be created. Okay. So go to pack spec. There is one option to check the HU creation. So pack spec is 24. It is display. Go to level type. So this HU creation should be used in order to create HUs. So how we can change it? Create second version. Save and activate. Now pack it. Refresh data. First is fine. Second is also fine. Again, one pallet and two cartons. How much? 6 pieces each carton, and remaining 2 pieces. So 8. Then 48 are in one pallet. Right? 8 into 6, 48. Remaining quantity 56 minus 48, 8 pieces. So 6 pieces in one carton, 2 pieces in another carton. This is better. So now check the third one. Should be one error. Right? Why it is not packing or not throwing any error? 40163. You can search with product or packaging specification only. So this is not active. It's- If it is not active, we can change it. Save, activate. Let's try now. because whatever in buffer data is there, system keep using that. Yeah. See, uh, one pallet is created, only one pallet. 64, right? So in each 8 is there. So 8 carton box, 64 pieces. So right? So some error comes and you can solve that. So these are the handling unit we have received overall. With the goods received, storage bin will have the inbound staging bin now. Go and create warehouse task for put away, moving them into final storage bins. First bin created, second one created, third one created. So it is going to buffer bin because there is no suitable storage bin found. Select one, create this. Directly we can confirm from here also. Okay. So two went to the buffer bin. Why? Because there is no big pallet area bin found for the 61 and 63. 61 can go to the shirts. Shirt is I think completed. All bins are completed. And 62 went 08 is pallet 48 quantity. Then these two cartons. And 63 directly went to the buffer bin. If you refresh it. So what is the maximum capacity? 8 or 16 kg something. But our pallet which has this product 63, 64 kg. So that's why there is no bin determinant. That's how a buffer bin can be used. This is trouser product in one pallet. So total weight will be 8 kg, 64 kg. That's why the pallet moved to buffer. Okay. So now next is I also don't want to click on that pack automatically button. As soon as delivery should arrive, system should pack it as per my packaging specification. Okay, that is the we need to know. Go to pack spec. 61. So you might have noticed that after setting up this determination, only system start our packing. Before, without this, if I was clicking on that pack automatically button, system was not doing anything, no error, nothing was there. Because this packaging specification system was not able to determine. Okay. So here determination criteria is if supply chain unit is anything, okay, product is this one, and ship from is anything, then pack spec will be 22. Okay, so if we are overall if we are receiving it from different vendors, we can give the ship from different. Okay, so that from one vendor we can set up a pack spec 22, another vendor we can set up a pack spec 23 because maybe he is sending 16 pieces into one carton box. Whatever agreement is with the vendor, based on that we need to create the pack spec. Okay, so and ship with this ship from, we can distinguish between different methods from where it is we are receiving. So now let's assume I want to have one more field here. So in my project, let's say they are using let's go in SQL and check which are the available fields we can use. Master data, determination of packaging specification, field catalog. Field catalog means a lot of fields will be there. So from is already there. Okay, based on WP. Okay. If WPT is ZBTY system should use this. LY system should not tag them automatically. Like that also we can send it. Okay. So let's add a WPT field in our condition table. We set up a new condition. So this is a way system can determine a object into another in one process. Object is our backslash, process is our inbound delivery process. So let's hi, Gopal. Okay. Okay. I'm sharing my screen. So we have created packaging specification and we have set up a determination, but I haven't explained the determination. So now we will I will explain you how system determine this pack spec while packing in inbound delivery. Okay. So pack spec determination, two things are there. Right? We have one is pack spec, uh, one is pack spec, which is a master data. We have can be used for that material multiple times. Okay. And then we have inbound delivery, which we will look at, right? This is the object. and this is the process. This object should be used in this process. So for that purpose, we need to tell somehow system that when uh, when this delivery comes to the EWM having these attributes, then use this backstep. Okay. Like simplest example, the simplest setup I have done is if this product is there in inbound delivery, then use this backstep. Right? If product is this one, if product inbound delivery is 40161, okay, then use 20. This product is in inbound delivery, then use maximum 22. There is apart from this, there is no condition I have set up. Okay. If we can set up multiple condition also. If ship from is different or WPT is different, then use this back like that. But how this system is, how we can set up this thing, this if else, like if then use this, right? This if else how we can use set up in the system. So that we call determination procedure. Okay, overall we can say condition technique. So two names are there, we can call it, one is condition technique or determination process. So this determination or condition technique we will going to use in all the objects in AWM wherever any determination is required. Okay, any anywhere any condition is required, that if this condition occurs, then do this. Okay, wherever we need to set up these kind of things, we always create a condition technique. Okay, and process is similar. Only thing is that instead of pack spec there can be wave. That's it, outbound wave is there. Okay. So this wave needs to be created only if outbound delivery has this attribute. Outbound delivery. Here, what happens here? Objects are different. If this object is different, process is different. Okay, but overall, how system will do? So this statement will remain same. Okay, let's say if WPT, let's say is 1020. Okay, then use wave temp wave template. Same thing. If at WPT or if product in outbound delivery is this one, then use the template 101 and create a wave. Okay, like that. Same thing. Similar to so here we are determining wave template to create a wave. So I should give a wave template. Wave is an again our transaction data kind of thing. Wave template is a master data. Okay, so wave template should determine in to create a wave in outbound delivery. So this again determination required. Okay. So wherever printer determination is required, let's say for outbound, inbound door, whenever we receive actuals, label should be printed, right? So if we receive this delivery, label should be printed. So label printing of label also depends on condition. So if you have three doors, three printers, if you are receiving at door one, system should print at door one printer. So if delivery is at door one, should print from the printer one, like that. So everywhere wherever condition is required, we use the condition type. So one example of using this condition type, just now we have seen in the text pack where I have used zero IVD as a condition. And in that I have given condition as if product is 40161, then use pack spec 22. So, let's say my requirement is the system should ask me to enter WPT also. If product and WPT is this, if product and WPT is ZPTY, then use packspec 22. Okay. So if this is the requirement, we need to add a new field ZPTY. So how this condition zero IPT is created, we are going to create a new condition with having one more field ZPTY. Okay. So similarly, since SAP has created this condition. There is Lupa. So, so by adding this new field, we'll create a new condition. Okay, zero overloading. Instead, we'll create some RT65 condition. Whatever warehouse RT system it is. So, first, fundamentally understand this. First, we have a field catalog. Field catalog means uh, there is a catalog of so many fields. Okay, so whatever fields we might can use for determining apex spec in anywhere in AWM. Okay, in any work center or any inbound delivery, outbound delivery, or okay, in boss orders anywhere. So this field catalog have a lot of fields which one or two or three like that we can use. Okay, we can use all also, but those are not required as per the business need only. We'll add the fields. Then we create a table. Let's assume there is a we need to do a selection. We need to do a selection of footballs. Selection of footballs. One football is having color red. But we are selecting is that's what football is. Post. Selection or outcome. So if color is red and material is let's assume it's complex leather. Cost is 8,000 rupees. Again, one is yellow. Material is some resin or exit type of material. Cost is 3,000. Then one is white, white football. Material is and then cost is 6,000. These are three fields, right? Outcome will same. Right? So these are three fields first we have. So we have chosen three fields out of lot of variables, right? So which stitching has been used, which bladder inside a football is used, right? Or how much the pressure football can handle, right? Almost 10 psi, 15 psi. Okay. So then color, material, and cost, three variables, three field we have used to select our football. Okay. And for what purpose we will use this football? For playing. For playing football, we will use this football, whatever we will select one of them. So these out of lot of fields which we could have selected for selecting a selection of a football, right? We have selected three fields. So field catalog is nothing but this uh, finding these fields. Okay, color, material. So three such fields we will just select. Okay, and then in condition table we will create a table, empty table you can say. Nothing will be there inside it, empty table will be right? So it would be similar to field are there. So we will set that okay, color should come first, material should come first, right? That's what the table is. This table we are going to create. So if you here you cannot say material is first or color is first or cost is. We just selected three variables. Okay, then variables of field. then these fields will set up in one after another. Okay, then we can say it is a table. Okay, and we will make it a header. So these are the headers of a table. Table is empty. So that is a condition table. Table of fields. An access sequence, which so after creating table, access sequence will actually tell us which is the important field, which is the should come first, we should come later. Okay, like that. We are saying that after creating a table, we are giving it a area, then post. Okay, the sequence, access sequence. Okay, we can create multiple tables also. We can create multiple sequences also. Okay? So let's go for one table for now. Most of the time it will be one table. Twice condition table is given. So after that we will set up its determination process. Okay. So let's go to the system, set up these things. So again, master data, packaging specification, determination of packaging specification, field, create field catalog. There are a lot of fields are there. Okay, in the field catalog, you can see it. So we can just out of these, we just can select one of these fields. That one product we will use, one ship from we will use, one WPT we will use. These three fields we will use. So we have just identified our field. Okay. So here if any field which is not there, let's say some G fields are there which are created only for the particular project or customer, then we might have to add that G field because SAP provides only standard fields. Okay. Then we can add it. Go back. So once we have identified our fields, create define a condition table first. Okay. So in the table we will add those fields. So condition table can create now. Which are the fields we have identified? One is material, one is WPT, one is shift. Okay. Any another also if you want you can add. So you can see now these fields we have just created a table having these fields. Okay, but these will be used as a header fields in the table. Let's give a condition table name ZRT65. Give some good name. This is table, right? Condition table CT for RT65. Condition table. So this is just a condition. We have just selected our field. We'll tell system that okay, we're going to create a table for this. Why it's a condition table? Because this will be used in a condition, right? To determine something. So that's why name is condition table. Save and activate it. So don't use hyphen, okay? By underscore. Still it is in table name is not in namespace. So it is one small nothing here. To create a condition table, give a name. Change it. Uh, Select the fields. Okay, so direct click on this one. Don't save it. So save it in a local object. Fine. So this is the data. So everything is fine. So our table is created with this. What is the condition table we have created? By selecting these three fields. Table of our fields. Okay, so we have selected few fields here in field catalog, identified actually identified fields. Then we have created a condition table. This one having these fields. Okay, these three fields like that. Then we'll set up a access sequence. Let's remove these things and give our actual values. So for field catalog, we have taken three fields. One is product, one is availability, one is ship. So application table have only these three fields right now. Then next step is to set up a access sequence. How to access sequentially? Right. To create access sequence, change it. New entry. Access sequence. Okay. Access sequence. What should we give? P tags value to PS. Access sequence for PS. Select this one. Go to accesses. In that we will give our table. Okay, so if we have multiple tables we can give it 1 2 3 4, first table, second table, third table. While setting up determination we can select one of those tables. And in each table we have fields, right? Then which are the fields? There are three fields. First one is material ID, second one is process ID, third will shift from. Similar way they will come in the table. Okay, now header have the sequence. Okay, in header first is material ID, second header will be process type, third header will be this one. Automatically taken from our. If something is constant, you can give it a constant also. Access type. This is important. Field is fixed key part or data field. B is key field is not used for access. So field is free key part. Okay. So how to use this field? If it is a key field or it's not a key field. Important things. Two things. Okay. So material ID is okay. Field is fixed key part. Okay, or data field. So these all are the data fields, right? Which will be taken from database tables like inbound delivery having this data, right? So which will be saved in inbound delivery tables. System can take it from there. Okay. So we'll make keep them blank. The priority also we can give them, which should be first evaluations. Like system first should check this one or this one or this one. Okay, like that. First evaluation this one, second system should check this one, third is this one. priority valuation permitted for A only, because we will say that field is a key part. It's a key field. Okay, then only system will go for the priority. Key fields. So key field means you cannot keep them blank. Okay, we need to provide the data. If there is a no something is, let's say this, I'm not setting up a key field. So no required to no in the setting of the pack spec, I haven't given these two fields, right? Because they are not key field. Okay. So if it is a key field, we have to enter them. Otherwise, we are not able to save our pack spec. So in the access sequence, you know it, right? We have given the sequence to the table header. Okay. So till here it was important. Which access sequence we have created? ASPS. Now next is the condition types. Okay. Condition type. What is condition type? Condition type. The condition type A will be, this will be used in object which will be determined. Which object will be determined here? Tax spec, right? So condition type is used to determine that object. Okay, this will be used in object which will be determined. So the sequence we will give in the condition type, and condition type will encapsulate all the sequence in condition table, and can be used in the tax spec. Let's go to this. Our condition type is, we are selecting 0 IBD, right? Earlier, right? So now we will create our own condition type. I'm copying this one. Condition type CT 65. Condition type for 65. Okay. Inbound delivery pack spec in IBD. Access sequence. So this condition type should have a access sequence. ASYS, ASPS. So now valid from, I'm saying that always it valid from, no, it's valid to, it's fine, valid till infinite. Okay. And valid from first day of first day of current year. Okay. Always it will say that it will be 1st of January of that year for till this one. Okay, valid from and to. So whenever we have created this spec, automatically valid come and to is coming, right? 1/1/2003 till here. Okay, these things coming automatically from condition type. Okay, so this type of condition we have created now. So T65, where we will use this in the object. Define determination procedure. Now this is the determination procedure now. So we need to create a determination procedure here, which will be used for each object, right? Determination procedure is something which we have two objects, right? Which are two objects here? One is pack spec and one is inbound delivery, right? Where is that? One is pack spec and one is inbound delivery. This is the object and this is the process, right? So in order to enable any object for any process, we need to set up a procedure, determination procedure for. So condition type we have created, this will be used in pack spec. Procedure will be used in inbound delivery. Okay, and procedure will encapsulate this condition type in it. Okay, so in the determination procedure we will having the condition type. Okay, which will be which whenever we will set up this determination procedure in inbound delivery, system will be use this condition type always. Okay, so let's create our own. We can change it. Copy this one. What procedure we want to use? RT65 inbound delivery tag. Okay, these two I'll let remove. So select this procedure element of determination. Important is a condition type. And what will the condition type? CT 65. So this is the procedure we can use in the batsman in the delivery. So it's one. What is this one? Counter. Okay, counter. So we can give one. That's fine. Next is create condition maintenance group. So this step will now create these conditions, condition tables, and everywhere in all the places wherever it is required in the code. Okay. So database table needs to be created, right, with our condition type, with our condition table, having those headers, right. So everything will be created under this condition maintenance group. Execute this one. So we should not. This is the pack. It should be the condition maintenance group for packaging specification. Just add our data also here. So 18 are there total. You will be find your inbound delivery also here. 0 and inbound delivery. This one. This we should not change. Always. What will be the next one? 19. Application is pack, right, because we will use in the packaging. Okay. So uses is PS packaging specification, which is the condition table we have created. condition table. So you see here generating work structure, tables, everything it will now set up. Okay. So these many places system has to update the code. Once we have created table. Okay. So I will all are there. We also have added our condition table here. Right? This is saved. Now let's go and create a second version of this patch spec and see if our tables and everything are coming in. So I'm deleting this one earlier one. So our conditions are coming here or not. Let's see that. CT65. Our fields are not here. Log out, log in again. Right now it is working fine. Okay. So we log out, login, system will give us the data. You can see process type came, right? And supply chain unit we have not selected, so this is field is for 0 IBD. So I'm entering product 40161. Okay. So now you can see here for condition type CT65 this product process type I'm selecting ZPTY. So why this is in error, right? I could save when I used 0 IBD, right, with only product. Why it is? Because we have two key fields. We cannot keep them empty if anything is key field. Process type is key field. If you click on error, so it is saying ship from is initial, but it's a non-optional key in access sequence. Okay, so non-optional means it's a mandatory field. Ship from. So what is the ship from in our inbound delivery? So if multiple ship froms are there for same product, it is very useful. Check the partner. Ship from is this one. See, here we go. Process type is not mandatory. Only two fields we have made mandatory and given the sequence also that this should be priority. That this should check first product, then ship to party, then process type. Okay. ZBTY I can give process type. If these three things will be met, then only system will use this pack spec. Save it. And activate this. Okay. So now this is one thing. Condition type we have used. Condition type we have used where in pack spec. What about the process inbound delivery? How system will come to know that this pack spec should be used in the inbound delivery, not in outbound delivery, not in any another process, right? Based on the determination procedure we need to give it at inbound delivery. What is inbound delivery? Document type level we need to give the procedure, which we have given for standard last time. Standard was 0 IBD. Okay, go to SCWM, process, inbound delivery, define document types for inbound delivery process. In the document type level, we will tell system that use this process for packing inbound delivery. Okay. Inbound delivery PTI display. So here 0 IBD is given. Packaging, okay, material proposal procedure. Okay. So this is the procedure which will be used system. System will use to pack any inbound delivery of document type this way. So what should we use now? Where is our RT65? Okay. So if we give it here packaging material procedure here, then only system will determine our condition type in the inbound delivery process. ERD execute. Everything completed. Create new delivery. BL31 and 20 piece, 40 piece, 8 piece. So here at the document type level, we have one option here, no automatic packing. Okay. So no automatic packing means we have to click on that button when we go here, pack. Okay. For this product only we have set up, right? Others we have not set it up, the condition. Okay. So if I click on the pack button, it's not taking it. Why it is not taking this? problem is if something doesn't come, then it won't give us the error also. Back. This is fine. Let's go to SPRO and check once. Check the determination once. So I remove this. Maybe some field will come to know which field is giving problem. CT 65. Okay. This from should from I think. Okay, so it is changed now. Okay, so it is creating one palette. Right? So now we need to click on this button. Right now, I don't want to click on this button. Okay. So how we can achieve that? There is no automatic packing option is there at document type level. At the document type, if you click on this button and save it, okay. So system will pack them automatically. No need to click on that button also. Okay, so fully automatic. Let's create one more delivery. Since we have this condition types added for only one product, so I'll remove others. So I'm giving some 60 pieces and not saving, like not creating any HU manually. 307 is delivery. Execute. 307 is delivery. So if you click on HU, you see automatically a palette is created, right? No need to go there and click on button also. Okay, that's how fully automatic you can use pack spec for fully automatic packing. If you go inside this one, you will having 8 HUs. And if you go inside this one, some carton boxes will be there. 7, I think. Last one having 4, okay, or having 4 pieces. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. And then we can click on goods receipt to do the goods receipt. They will be available in outbound staging bay. Then we can go function create warehouse task. Go to buffer, no bin found suitable. Create plus save. Confirm the warehouse tasks. Okay. So that's how automatic packing. So we create a packaging specification. Then we have used them manual packing, right? So after that, first we have set up all the packaging materials, handling unit type. Right? Then we have pack manually in inbound delivery by creating each HU and moving the product inside that. Then we have created a packaging specification, uh, and then system has packed them by clicking on one button, pack automatically. Right? System is creating all the HUs based on our master data packaging specification. Then we have set up condition technique So that system can determine based on our criteria, that is WBT, ship from party and material. Okay, so new table created. How SAP has created zero IBD, we have created a CT65. Okay, so that you know if you have to use any custom field or any new field in the condition, we can add in the new condition table, and rest of the process we can follow. Okay, and then we have set up the condition table in the patch spec, right? Then the which procedure we have created for packaging specification, that was RT65. That procedure needs to be maintained in delivery object, so that in this delivery system can use that procedure. Yeah, that's all. And then we have removed the we have told system that we need automatic packing. Okay, at involved delivery document type this. So no automatic packing checkbox disabled, and after that system is, as and when delivery is received in AWM, it is packed automatically. Okay. So packaging specification is completed. और इसमें आपको पता ही लगेगा कि जो मैं स्टार्टिंग से बोल रहा हूँ ना, टू वे कम्युनिकेशन होता है AWM का और ERP का, तो वो टू वे कम्युनिकेशन से क्या होता है वैसे. So first of all अपन PRD डिपार्ट में जाते हैं for delivery CW. So we can create new delivery VL31. First I'll show you purchase order. ME23 है. Go to display purchase order. Click on this button, other purchase order, paste your purchase order, other documents. So this is open. So in this one, if you go to purchase order history, here you will see that there is one material document exists with one quantity. So movement type is 101. 101 is movement type is for goods received in SAP ERP system. Okay. So goods received always comes under 101. Goods received reversal comes under 102. If you go to confirmation tab, you will find that one delivery, inbound delivery, got created in this purchase order with one quantity. Okay. Now we will going to create one more delivery for this purchase order. Slash O VN 31 and 67. So I'm taking some 10 quantity of this one, 10 quantity of this one. Okay, let's take only two product. Yes. And save this one. So this error means in distribution model is do not exist for our WM warehouse only. Go to integration, extend warehouse management, basic setting for WM linkage, check the distribution model. Okay, or else you can check the distribution model in BD64. This was our distribution model. See, somebody has deleted all the warehouses from here. New Akbar warehouse. So these are empty models. So let's add our warehouse also under this model. our warehouse number is Z0. EWM's logical system distribution model was S4 EWM. Come out of it. It's saying that I'm blocking this transaction. Okay, so it's generated now. Now let's create inbound deliveries. We have 31 and ten pieces. So delivery is created and distributed now. So system found the destination system based on distribution model created for WM warehouse. This is moved to EWM now. Let's check in EWM. PRD is the transaction. This one. Double click on it. Warehouse number, change it if something else is there. EZ01 and press enter. Then execute. So this delivery is created in EWM. Now let's assume for this line item we have only 5 pieces, okay, for this line item. So there are process code tab is there. I told you that we have process code profiles, right? This process code comes from process code profile assigned to the delivery line item. Document type we have IDLV, right? To that many profiles are assigned. There will be one profile, process code profile. From there we can use this. So adjust with the quantity adjustment. See, many earlier there were meaning of all these process codes. Okay, now as SAP has progressed, they are removing this process code one by one. So nowadays, this process code also not required directly. Also, we can change the quantity here. But in the previous versions, we always had to use process code. And out of these, this is the process code I002 delivery difference adjust quantity adjust document plus quantity. Okay, so both things will be adjusted. Click on this one. How much? -5 piece we can. Okay, so I'll show you all the methods. Simplest method I will show you at the last. You see 5 pieces are there, right? Now it is changed. And in delivery, if you see in the delivery, here process code will be there. Okay, you can see this I002 difference process code -1. So few process code system has, SAP has eliminated. Those will not go to ERP. Okay, only they are for display here. Only they are there. They should remove it from here also. Maybe. Okay. So now I am saving it, and I am doing the goods receipt now. So while saving, system will not communicate anything. Display delivery. Okay. So I applied one process code, but still nothing is informed back to the ERP delivery. Right? Okay. Now I am doing the goods receipt for this delivery. So see, goods receipt is completed with 5 pieces, despite original delivery had 10 pieces. Right? If we don't adjust the quantity here, then 5 pieces will be open always, and goods receipt status will be partially completed always. Now let's refresh this, so you can see, right? So system has communicated back to this ERP delivery, and you can see actual GR date is also filled, date and time. Goods movement data it will say complete. If we don't use the process code, these 5 pieces here system will show the 10 pieces, and this will be always in progress. Okay, and if you go to document flow, click here. This won't be completed. It always will be in open status. Okay. So you can see this 5 series is the material document created. Okay. For one line item, one document, other line item, other document. Display document. You can see it. So here this is the material document is created where system is showing movement type 101 means system will increase the quantity uh, in this plant and storage location. So now let's check what happened in the purchase order. Refresh this one also. So you can see only 5 pieces are there now. IR invoice will be on 5 pieces only, right? Because invoice we do on purchase order, correct? Like we place a purchase order to the vendor, vendor sends us, we pay to the vendor, we pay to the vendor based on the purchase order only, right? So in the purchase order, whatever confirmed quantity is there, we will only pay for that. Right? So if I will select the line item 2, you see 10 pieces are confirmed. Right? For each material, these things are there. So this is the partially GR. Now let's assume we have received the delivery. Now vendor is saying, please reject that delivery. Okay, we will send a new delivery to you. That delivery have some issue or get we sent back or is stuck somewhere or truck is will not reach to the warehouse. We will take that delivery back. So reject that delivery. We will send it back on next week or something. Okay. If this kind of things are there, we can reject back entire delivery clicking on this button. Okay. But for that, goods receipt status should be not started. Okay, that that is the condition. So the goods received completed means we have received the goods, right? But rejection will be only happen if we have not received something. So let's create one more delivery. इसका कर लिया वे अपन अब नई डिलीवरी क्रिएट करें इसका तो हो गया प्रोसेस we can move it to the warehouse those 15 pieces 5 plus 10 so for 10 pieces this delivery is there remove these two line items. So new delivery is coming. Now vendor has called or he has communicated back that please reject this delivery or there is some issue with this delivery, we are not able to send it or something like that. Okay. But systematically the delivery is created. Delivery gets created based on ASN advanced shipping notification. But after ASN, if they will not send the delivery, it will remain open this document in the system forever. We have to reject this one. Okay. So based on if any scenario occurs where we need to reject the delivery, so this is the way. So just click on rejection. System will make this quantity 0 and complete this delivery. Okay. And meanwhile, check this delivery in the ERP so that you will come to. Okay. So still 10 pieces, no actual GR date is not filled, goods movement is not yet started. Go back here, reject the delivery. Quantity 0 piece, all things are completed. Now see here, actual goods received date is done with 0 quantity, movement completed. Okay, so this is the rejection of a delivery. So if you reject it, if you have multiple line items, all will have the quantity 0, everything will be rejected. But with process code, you can control each line item. Now simplest way I will show you. So this is if somebody asks you in the interview or somewhere regarding process codes, these are used for quantity adjustment in the delivery. Okay, but system also can. So let me refresh this purchase order also. So system also can use this process code automatically. So we used on line item 30. See there is no delivery now with 10 quantity. So there should be no. We don't have to pay anything for that. Let's create one more delivery with all these 3 line items. Save it. Check the purchase order. Refresh. See, one more delivery came with 10 quantity, right? still there is confirmed quantity is 0. But this is the delivery number. So in purchase order, everything will be we can will be there. Purchase order history also you can check. Only two goods is shipped done. One line item one is one piece, one is 5 piece. So line item two, one is one piece, one is 10 piece. For line item three should be only one piece. So in the confirmation, I'll take this delivery because in this delivery all three line items are there. So this delivery will be available in all these three line items. This one also 83. So 10 pieces are there. Go to EWM and check this delivery. Now assume that we have received 11 pieces, 1 pieces, 11 pieces, 9 pieces, 8 pieces. How many times process code we have to use? 3 times, right? One is plus one is minus one is minus two, like that, right? So simplest way to do this is click on change button, edit the quantity 11, 9, 8. Save this. Double click on line item, check the process code. You see quantity one piece. Automatically system will take this one. Okay. I001 system can take automatically in background. Minus one, minus two. Okay. Display inbound delivery. Plus one, minus one, plus eight. Goods shift is done. Goods movement is completed. Go to purchase order. Check this purchase order. You see what is the confirmed quantity. Although delivery was created for the 10 pieces, but at the end quantity is confirmed to be 11. Okay. So this reduced quantity 11 means whatever quantity PO was created, reduced, this quantity will be reduced from there, and remaining quantity what 11, 12 plus 5, 17 is reduced from 200, right? So remaining is open quantity still, and vendor will still send us those products. So 9 item 2, 9 pieces. 9 item 3, 8 pieces. Okay. This is the simplest way. Directly change the delivery. Change mode, enter the quantity, whatever you have received, save it, do the process. Okay. So the system in background will take the process code automatically. So that's how these process codes are used to set up this. Okay. So you don't have to give those many things which you have explained, right, in AWM. Just have to tell that okay, whatever physically we have received, just enter that. Okay. And if same almost like 99% we receive whatever they have confirmed there, right? Because this quantity comes from the when they ship it from vendor side, at that time they trigger the ASN. So whatever they have shipped, we will receive that only, right? If only cases if something pilferage happens or some something like damaged, any product is damaged or something like that, in that case only quantity reduction happens. Fine. So this is the simple topic, but very useful in warehousing.
Hello, in this session we will talk about system integration settings from ERP to EWM and from EWM to ERP. What settings we need to maintain to set up the communication between the system. Okay. So first we'll going to set up from the ERP side. Go to integration with other SAP components. So in this we have SAP EWM Extended Warehouse Management inside this. So first is we can assign our warehouse number to EWM warehouse number. Okay. So we need to maintain our EWM warehouse number against this ZS1, okay, here, and save the entry. And the next step is go to basic settings for EWM linkage. In this, we need to configure the SAP EWM specific parameters. Go inside, click on position, locate your warehouse number. Okay, so here you see our warehouse number is not externally managed at this moment, so we will make it SAP EWM relevant warehouse. Okay, so as soon as we select this, right now these options are grayed out. After selecting this and pressing enter, these options are now we can select these options. Okay, so I want to GR from the EWM only. Communication method is queued and serialized asynchronous RFC remote function calls. Okay, I don't want to change the delivery in ERP side once it is distributed to EWM, so not ticking this. Batch we will tick once we will do the batch determination in EWM. So, and this is for unchecked delivery. So unchecked delivery is just a delivery which is not a physical carrying the physical goods. It's just for the planning purpose. So if you want to move the unchecked deliveries, we can tick this. Okay, but this is the important setting which tells that a GR goods receipt is only possible in the EWM system. Okay, so saving this. So next step is to check if our logical systems are already set up or not. If not, we need to do that. Go here, name the logical systems. Here we need to create two logical system, one for ERP and one for EWM. And so these two are the system. This is ERP system and this is the EWM logical system. So in this configuration we just can give the name of the two system, and same name we need to define in the EWM system as well, so that both knows each other's name. Okay, and format to give the logical system name is system name then CLNT 400. Okay, so this system is A4H, client is 400, so A4H CLNT 400, and for EWM CLNT 400. So EWM system will basically dummy logical system. Since we are using embedded EWM, we don't have a separate EWM system. Okay, but we need to still define two logical systems. Next step is assign logical system to client. So since we are in ERP side, so we need to assign our ERP client in which we are working our logical system to that client. Okay, display. So here we can give our logical system and save our entry. Okay, next step is generate distribution model for transactional data transfer to SAP EWM. Right? So we need to create a distribution model, or else if already there is an active distribution model, then we can add our warehouse entries to that, so that system can find our warehouse number for to distribute the deliveries in EWM. Okay, execute this. So warehouse number is, we need to give it logical system of SAP EWM, which we just know EWM CLNT 400. So distribution model, whatever is, so this is we can give any name of the distribution model. Okay, so if there will be already existing distribution model will be there, then system will throw us an error that there is already one distribution model active. Okay, and if there will be no distribution model active, then system will create a new with the name test. Okay, so I'm executing this. So saying model does not exist, we know test model is does not exist, will be created. Do you want to continue? Yes. So now system is saying that one method exists in model view CLM EWM CLNT 400. So there is already one model is there with this name. Okay, so we cannot create two duplicate models. Okay, so I'm now adding my warehouse number to this existing model. Execute. So model view is this one. So sender is our A4 CLNT 800 and the receiver is EWM CLNT 400. Warehouse number ZS1. All the methods to replicate the inbound delivery, outbound delivery, material manufacturing orders is now added to this model view. Okay, with our warehouse number. Okay, so that's it. So now our distribution model is created. We can go to T code /OBD64 to check our distribution model. So our distribution model was EWM CLNT 400. Inside this, if you go filter group, warehouse numbers, our warehouse number is added, right? So that's what we want. So in all these 6 entries, we have filter values, that is warehouse number. Okay, so our warehouse number should be there for all 6. So after a generation of create entries from this T code, system will create system will add warehouse number ZS1 for all the 6 BAPIs which are responsible for transferring the data to EWM. Okay, okay. So set up RFC destination. So um, we have assigned to the client, but RFC destination means setting system should know the server address of the EWM system as well, right? So in this we need a web connections, so which are already created, right? So in this you see message server is set up already. IP address of this is this one, right? And if you click on connection test, system is able to communicate. Correct. So and EWM client system will EWM will be a dummy system. Okay, so these two settings will be maintained by SAP basis consultant, because from functional side we will not able to know the server name or message server name like those settings. Now these are the settings which we need to maintain from the ERP side. Next step is to now we need to set up the same almost same settings from the EWM side. So going to SAP SCM EWM warehouse management node, SCM basis. In this integration, basic settings for creating system landscape. Here also we need to give the name of logical system. Execute to give the same name for ERP and EWM system. So now maintain these two same name what we have done created in the ERP system. So that system now EWM also know that okay, this is my name, and this is the ERP system's name. Okay, then assign logical system to client, same thing. So we can go, and this is our logical system for a client 400. We can assign the logical system to it. In embedded we always assign only the ERP logical system. Set up RFC destination. So in this web connections, so should be maintained by basis consultant, but you can double click on this and test your setting connection if it is working or not. Yeah, from it is working, right? assign RFC destination to various application cases. Not mandatory. Maintain business system group. So in EWM, we need to maintain a business system group which will be used in the all the master data we will able to see. Okay, so we have created one business system group A4H, and then next setting, assign logical system and queue type. So in this we will assign logical system to the business system group, right? So our logical system from ERP side is A4H LNT 400. We have created in the previous step this business system group, and now we have assigned this logical system to this business system group. Okay, and here we can give the queue type as an inbound queues, like whenever we send the entry, but if it gets stuck or in error, then it will be saved in the inbound queues. Okay, so and business system group will be used by material master data, vendor master data. Okay, so if I open any material, right, so you see business system group is there. Okay. So system will identify this business system group from the logical system from where the system received the data. Okay, so after doing these settings, we need to go to EWM interfaces, ERP integration, general settings, define own business system. So execute this. Here we need to give our own business system name. Okay, we can give any name like EWM system or like that. Okay, and then next step is to define business system. So in this uh, we need to assign the logical system. Okay, we need to assign the logical system to the business system. Okay, so we have created our own business system EWM CLNT 800 and assigned A4H CLNT 400 client to it. Okay, so whenever we receive data from this logical system, system will interpret this. Okay, so next step is assign warehouse number from logistic execution. Execute. In this we need to map our warehouse number from ERP to EWM in EWM system. So see, business system is there. So if we have the business system name, we can give that. Okay. So ZS1 warehouse number is connected to ZES1 warehouse number. Okay. If this entry is not there, we can maintain it. And business system, we are maintaining it EWM CLNT 400 since the this is nothing but an representing an ERP logical system. In the previous customization activity, I have shown that A4H CLNT 400 is assigned to this business system group. Okay, this business system. So next, go to goods movements, map storage location from ERP system to AWM. So in this, we need to maintain this plant storage location, logical system, warehouse, and availability group. Okay. So availability group mm, is in concept uh, through this availability group, system will determine the stock in which storage location it is present in ERP system, because in EWM we don't have storage locations concept, we have availability group. Okay, so this availability group will be assigned to the storage types. So whenever in that storage type stock is present, so system will know that okay, this availability group is there in that storage type. And by this availability group system, when we send data to ERP system will come to know okay, this plant and storage location is mapped to this availability group. Okay, so this is how system will know that stock present in which storage location in ERP. So let me check if my plant is there or not there, then we will create an entry. ZCH1. We have created two availability group 001, 002, and we have assigned it here. Okay. So availability group you can create. So availability group we already created in the EWM side settings, and we have done this setting, right? So that's it from the EWM and ERP side integration settings. So hello everyone. So in this video we will talk about about master data. So material master data in a ERP system, vendor master data, as well as in EWM that we will call it product master data, and as well as business partners. Okay. So we'll create the plant as a vendor, which will be act as a party entitled to dispose for our stock, which will be present in the EWM system, as well as we will create the supplier. Okay. Let's create a material in SAP MM first. Take out MM01. In this, I'm selecting the industry sector retail, and I want to create a finished product. So material type is finished product. Press enter. I'm creating purchasing view for now. Plant and store location view, as well as accounting view. Okay. So my plant is ZCH1. Store location is Z ZL01. I'm giving some test session recording. So some description to the material. Base unit of measure. I want to measure it in pieces. And material group here that exists 07. Okay, so this is basic data too. I'm not entering any other information in this. Press enter. Going to purchasing view. In this, I need to give the purchasing group. Okay, so whatever purchasing group I have created, I will give that PG7. So this material will be maintained or changed by this purchasing group, or can be purchased present. So it is asking some field GR processing time in days. So and next is plant and storage location data. So in ZL01 it is maintained, and same base unit of measure is this one. So storage bin and the other things I'm not maintaining. Press enter. Accounting view 1. In this we need to provide the valuation class and some standard price. Go to accounting view 2. That's it. Save it. Press. So I have created a material with minimum information. Okay. So material number is 379. Material 379, and in EWM it will be called as product. Okay. Just the terminology is different. So now I'm going to create a supplier selection. So BP is a T code for creating any business partner, since we are in S/4HANA system. So click on create organization, and this is very important. So as of now we can select the grouping. This is for number ranges. If we want to give our own name to this business partner, we can use the external number range. Let's select the internal number range only. So this is the business partner created. But this is just a general role is created. We need to create a supplier role, that will be FLV. Click on change. Select FLV. FLB N01. Okay. So as soon as we have selected this role, we got one new tab here, purchasing. Okay. So go to purchasing. Give the purchase organization for which this vendor is created. So purchase organization will be PS1. Press enter, give the order currency, press enter and save. Okay, some mandatory field is popping up. The post code we need to give. Something we can give. Okay. So in the vendor journal data, we haven't got the vendor number yet. Okay. So I'm saving it. So after saving, we got this vendor number. So this we can use in our purchase order. Okay. Go to purchasing. Here you can see your purchasing organization is there, which will be used in the purchase order. Okay. Then only we can use this business partner in that purchase order. Okay. So next step is to create a we'll create one more business partner that will be assigned to the plant. Okay. Click on organization. ZCH1 BP. Okay. Language English. Press enter. Save it. So in the EWM warehouse, whatever stock is present should have a party entitled to dispose assigned to that. Okay. So that party entitled to dispose should be a business partner. Okay. And that will be nothing but our plant. So we need to create a business partner and then assign it this business partner to plant. Okay. So now click on change. We need to create that so plant as a vendor. Press enter. Go to journal data. Here we need to assign the plant. Plant is ZCH1. Okay. So now this vendor business partner whatever will come can be used as a party entitled to dispose. Okay, this business partner. Press enter. Save. Okay. We can check in EWM our product master data. T code to check is mat1 slash n slash SCWM mat1 to check the product. So our product was 379. Box number was ZES1. And our party entitled to dispose is we have created this plant as vendor. So now once we can give this information, so this party entitled to dispose, we can use that plant vendor. So click on create. So data is created, just save it. So now product is we can use in EWM as well. Okay. So these are the basic views of the product master. In this properties tab, the properties of the product is we can see. So from which system we have received this material, A4H, okay, business system group. So our logical system will be assigned to this business system group. That will be the ERP's logical system, changed by my ID, date and created date and time, weight, volume, whatever. If we haven't given any weight volume, so nothing came here. So if in mm01 we give anything, it will be transferred to here. Material group 07, country of origin, transportation group. Okay. So this all is regarding the shelf life of the product. Unit of measure next is, so here we can see the pieces is the unit of measure, like and alternative and base unit of measure both are same. Classification, packaging data, packing group, okay, standard HU type which we can use for this product, packaging material type to pack this product. So all these things are there. In the storage view, we can see the basic data, product, warehouse product group. This will be used in few EWM processes like cross docking and warehouse storage conditions with, and handling indicator, how we can handle this product. Okay, if there is some specific way to handle this material, then we can give the handling indicator. And then we have quality inspection group, which will be used to identify the quality in the quality inspection which document should be created. Okay. Then we have serial number profile. If the product is serialized, we need to create a serial number profile that can create the serial numbers for our product. Okay. And then we can go to warehouse data. In this one we will maintain the data which will be used to used to identify this product in the warehouse. Okay. So these data can influence few processes in the EWM like picking, put away. Okay. So in the general data we have process type determination indicator. So this is important. So this process type determination indicator is used to identify the POSC, okay, in the put away processes. And then we have few more data here. If you go down, you have a put away section. In this one we have a put away control indicator, storage section indicator, this will be used to identify the storage types for put away. This will be used to determine the storage section for put away. And then we have storage bin type, which so in which storage bin type this product we can store. Okay. And then in the stock removal also, the stock removal control indicator, like how system should identify the storage type to remove the stock for this material. Okay. Then quality inspection group also we have. The next is slotting parameters. So those indicators, put away control indicator, storage section indicator, stock removal control indicator, all those indicators we can slot through automatic batch jobs. Okay, and that when time of slotting and those things run, then the data will be populated here. Then storage type data, inside this we can see where our product is slotted and where we can do the put away to this. Okay, hello everyone. In today's video we will talk about availability group and stock type. So availability group is a object which help us to determine the stock type in EWM system, as well as it help us to map the stock type from EWM to ERP system. Okay. Going to SPRO, image reference, SAP reference IMG, SCM extended warehouse management. In this we need to go to goods receipt process. First of all, we need to create availability group. So for each storage type defined in the ERP system, we need to create a corresponding availability group in EWM. So we have two storage types. So we are going to create two availability group. So first activity is define availability group. Double click. Okay. So now click on create new entries. Warehouse number, availability group. We'll create one availability group. 110. Description, availability 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 group for stock in then 210 availability group for stock which is available for sale. Stock availability group for stock available, stock available. Save it. So now we have created two availability group. Save. Now these two availability group we should use to map our EWM stock to the ERP's plant and storage location. Go to interfaces, go to ERP integration, goods movements, map storage location from ERP to EWM, execute. Inventory, plant, storage location, ZL02, two storage locations, logical system, ERP logical system, ZES1, ZES1, availability group 1110, whatever we have created for ZL1, 10, press enter, save. Okay, so in this customizing we have mapped plant and storage location to availability group. Now based on the stock type present in the availability group, system will be able to identify the stock type and storage location. Go back. Now set up the stock type. So go to SCM basis, logistic inventory management engine, Lime, basic settings. Okay. Go to application specific parameter. Again, go to logistic inventory management live, basic settings, application specific setting. In that, go to determine stock type. Execute. Here we can specify the stock type which we will going to use in EWM system. Okay. So after defining our stock type here, we need to go to availability group, configure availability group for put away, execute. Here first activity we already has done, we have defined two availability group. Now second is define non-location dependent stock type. So we need to, in ERP system we have the three broad category stock type, or we can say it as stock categories as well. So that is unrestricted, blocked, and quality inspection. So we need to define four stock type in EWM system with respect to ERP. So that is non-location dependent stock type. So like BB is for all blocked stock in the warehouse present, FF for all unrestricted stock in warehouse present, quality inspection, and return stock. Okay. So we need to create these four for our warehouse number. So these four has been created. Now go back. Next activity, configure stock type. Double click on it. So after coming here, click on new entries. Give the warehouse name ZES1. So this is the lime stock. Lime stock means stock for the stock type for the stock available in the warehouse. Let's say we'll create a unrestricted stock type for stock input away. So for the stock input away, availability group is 110, and the non-location storage type, since this is an unrestricted stock in the put away, so should be FF, non-location stock type. Center, and then we'll add one more, ZES1. This will be stock type F2. It will this is also unrestricted stock type, so we will give the category unrestricted. And availability group for this F2 is we will going to have the unrestricted stock in the warehouse, means in the final storage types and storage bins. So that will be our availability group will be two. We will going to use 210 for all those storage types. Press enter. Okay. So if you want to create, let's say we want to create one blocked stock type as well in the put away. So for that, in the put away means availability group is 110 stock in put away, and since it is a blocked stock, so we'll give a BB as a non-location dependent stock type. Okay, press enter. So this will be now block stock in the put away. Let's create one more block stock, B2. So B1, B2, F1, F2 already defined in the line. Okay. So 210 in the final storage. This is availability group for all the stock present in the warehouse in the final storage bins. Okay. So if something happens to the stock or some product is damaged, so we want to block that stock. So for that reason, we are going to create this B2 stock type. Press enter, save. Okay, data is saved. Go back. So now next is assign availability group to stock type. So whatever stock type is present, we'll go to the ZDS1. Storage type, let's check. So, okay, so let's say in the general storage area, we want to have stock type as unrestricted. So general storage area is final storage bin, so we'll give the availability group 210. Save it. Okay, go back. And let's say So goods received in production or normal goods received. Okay, goods received. We want to have the stock input away unrestricted, right? Stock input away and stock type should be unrestricted. This should be 110. Oh, sorry. The non storage area should be 210. And next, goods received should be 110. And always click on mandatory so that system can convert the stock type if it is not the same. Save it. Okay, like that we can specify the availability group for the storage types.